I had to delete exclamation point Demon Bluff and exclamation point Prime from my title in order to fit the title today. That's how you know it's serious. That's how you fucking know it's serious, man. The meter doesn't totally work. It's like almost there, but it falls apart at the end. Once I stood on the shore, seashells produced bells. I snagged them, then gave them to Tom Nook. Well, my fruit swelled. It stumbles very slightly. Stumbles very, very slightly. It's a -2 for me, but I don't get it. Yeah, we know. It's not from the Sonic 64 soundtrack. Bro said Sonic 64. Maybe the realest fake game of all time. The realest fake game title in history, Sonic 64. I think Sonic 64 might have accidentally created some serious bait. I'm going to start going around asking people what their favorite Sonic game is, and then when they answer, I'll be like, how do you feel about Sonic 64? Which one's the werewolf one? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know anything about Sonic, to be honest. I bet I could give you the sum total of all of my Sonic knowledge in less than 2 minutes. Sonic is a hedgehog. He is blue and he goes really fast. He's got a friend named Tails who is a fox who has 2 tails that can become a helicopter-style rotor and make him fly. I believe Sonic has it might be his girlfriend. It might just be a friend who is a girl called Amy. And I don't know, she might be pink, but I don't know. And then there's Knuckles. Knuckles is a badass red echidna who has a higher power level, might be a little bit slower than Sonic, but he punches harder. And then his nemesis is Dr. Robotnik, also known as Dr. Eggman, who is like an engineer he makes robots kind of like Loveless from Wild Wild West. And then that's about it. He collects rings, and when he falls on the spikes, he loses his rings, and if he runs out of rings, he dies. If he gets hit with 0 rings in his pocket, he dies. Now, Shadow is where my information stops. I don't know anything about Shadow. He's like evil Sonic, as far as I can tell, but he's not necessarily evil. He's just not aligned. He's like independent. He's like libertarian Sonic. Sometimes he works with the Sonics, and sometimes he's like opposed to them, whether he's been captured by Robotnik or like ideologically has opposition or something. And that's basically all I know, man. Not popular in your kids' class? There's one kid in my kids' class who's a serious Sonic head. And I know that because I was at a birthday party and she had a shirt that had a hedgehog on it. And I said, "Oh, that's Knuckles. You got Knuckles on your shirt." And then she said, "That's actually Shadow." And I went, "Oh, my bad. Life's going to be rough for her." They never did like Mama's homemade dress. Papa's banquet wasn't big enough. Me, I'm standing at the side of the road, rain falling in my shoes. You know what I'm talking about, Yeti? Singing out of You and Me with a duet that only we can hear. Heading out for the East Coast, Lord knows I paid some dues getting through. Tangled Up in Blue would be a fucking great byline for a review of a bad Sonic game. Polygon, are you listening? Next time there's a bad Sonic game, so next time a Sonic game comes out, consider giving it a 5 out of 10 and the byline can be Tangled Up in Blue. Roasted. Boom, roasted. They're gonna kill you? Bro, the Sonic fans love me. I saw the TV glow of 5 stars and a heart. I think it's honestly, I'm on 92 movies seen in 2026, and there's a serious chance that it will be in the top 4 when I do my retrospective. It's not a lock, but it's got a good chance. I'm trying to think of like what's a lock. I think Mishima's a lock. I think Le Bonheur, the Agnes Varda film, that's got to be considered a lock. So there's 2 spaces left, and I got to go through. Oh, fuck. It's really hard to not put Boogie Nights in there, man. You know what? Okay. I saw the TV glow might not be in the top 4 because there's also Boogie Nights and also There Will Be Blood. So that's tough. Damn. Hard Boiled too. Motherfucker. I watched too many good movies this year. Boogie Nights a damn good movie, but I can't convince anyone to watch it because of the premise. Yeah, it's kind of like Noah, Gen Z, cover your ears if you haven't already from the Sonic stuff. But it's kind of like it's got to be hard for a 22-year-old to watch a movie about the porn industry. The movie's old because it was made in 1997, but it's doubly old because it's about like 1975. That's like the Gen Z, the perfect storm for Gen Z not watching a movie. But it does have Mommy in it. It does have Julianne Moore in it. But it does have Mark Wahlberg in it. Wait. I see a Yeti Tribe Called Quest Hamilton mashup. You'd be a fool to reply that Burr is not the man. Because you know, and I know, that you know who I am. A special shot of peace goes out to all my pals, you see. And a middle finger goes for all you royal kings. It's Yeti. I like the concept. It's just a little too much exactly a Tribe Called Quest. Like almost all of it is just a Tribe Called Quest. There's very little Hamilton related punchline in it. Make it Will Smith and we can talk. So, gone and done it again, y'all. Gone and done it again. Oh shit, first time chat, #1 Yeti hater. I can't stand this guy. Have you been? Damn, have you been waiting for the first Yeti mention of the stream so you could drop your first time chat? That's so good. Account made 2013. Okay, but that's referring to the abominable snowman. That's not referring to our current Yeti. Current Yeti was like 6 when you made your account. You guys ever see Eastern Condors from 1985? The Sammo Hung movie? It's like a Vietnam War kung fu movie. Middle of it for me was a little, it was okay, but the last 15 minutes are so good. The last 15 minutes are peak, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm going to watch tomorrow, though. War movies stress me out. Don't worry about it. This one's already over. The good guys won. Oh, man. Finally, those capitalist pigs will pay for their crimes, eh, comrades? I don't know what that was. That was not Austin Powers. I mean, the text was, but the accent, I don't know what the fuck the accent was, man. Or Australia. That was Australian Powers. Australian Powers. Hey, let's go for a picnic at Hanging Rock, shall we? Mate? What are you? So describe myself as a crocodile hunter. Why don't I go down under, see what that? Now I'm British again. Now I've gone British again. Okay, the shrimp who barbed me is kind of peak, though. It is kind of crazy that Mike Myers has never done an Australian accent. You'd think it would be... It could be so simple to transition from the British accent to the Australian accent. Quick, what's basket in Mandarin? I don't remember, but I could tell you that we're neighbors. 你是我的邻居。你是我的邻居。好，好哦，不好，不好。对。That sounded kind of good. I don't know Mandarin though. We're getting there. We're getting there. Got to learn Steely Dan in Mandarin. 1 second. Steely Dan Mandarin. Let's just see what comes up, man. What Chinese music are they talking about in Asia? Wait, this thread could have some answers. Chinese music is slang for uninspired jazz? Wait, I literally thought the bro was listening to the fucking, the Chinese version of the shamisen. I didn't realize it. Chinese music was a pejorative term Louis Armstrong used for the jazz being made by younger musicians such as Charlie Parker. What the fuck? I thought he was talking about angular banjos, bro. And then the number 3 comment just says angular banjos. Fuck it, I'll search it. Steely Dan, AI translated to Mandarin. Let's see what results pop up. Google AI is so funny. Translating Steely Dan into Mandarin via AI means capturing their legendary blend of cynical lyricism and slick jazz rock harmony and rendering it in Chinese. This requires clever lyric adaptation and specialized AI music prompts. Is there like a page minimum that you have to get to here? What the hell happened, man? Like, what you didn't... That's a sentence that doesn't mean anything. Oh, here's a fucking... The translation for Hey 19. The Cuervo Gold, the fine Colombian, make tonight a wonderful thing. They didn't put it in pinyin, though, so I can't even come close to reading it, man. They've got it in the characters. I don't know what the characters are at all. Fuck it. You know what it's got to be. Until we get the... until we can get Steely Dan translated. We always open the stream with one of these. It actually, like, it kind of goes. Wait, I heard Wallman in there. He's talking about I, plural, we. He said we. I'm fucking doing it. I'm learning Mandarin. I'm kind of dying of the audience. Nobody gives a fuck about Van Morrison. He's crashing out on stage, man. I will bring this shit to my lesson next week. My learning ambitions. Well, I think I would consider my Mandarin lessons to be a success if I could talk this well. Hey, Pope John Paul III, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Any other examples of this amazing technology? Not the gifted subscriptions. I mean, like the AI translated, like boomer. I don't know. I guess you wouldn't call Van Morrison a yacht rocker. This is from Asia Google Translate. Bro, I don't know how to read. I don't know how to read the characters. Shy Guy Beats. The first character means mountain. That's all I know, man. I don't know what the rest mean. That first one that looks kind of like a pitchfork, that one means mountain. I think that's Shung. I can't read the rest, man. I need it in pinyin. Learn it? Well, it fucking takes a minute. Like there's, it takes a minute. And then they have the audacity to tell you some shit. They'll be like, well, look, this character looks like a person. And this one looks like two people. And then this one looks like a plot of farmland. So you just look at the picture and describe what you have. And then I'm like, okay, fucking farmland mountain person. What does that mean? Come to find out that shit means like fucking like dough or some shit like that. That's not descriptive enough, bro. Those three things are associated with like 5,000 different nouns. It's going to take a minute is all I'm saying. How's this? Oh, shit. Yeah, that's too much, man. I mean, that's just an awful lot for a guy like me. I'm kind of on my, like, 我是医生. 我不是医生. But 我是卫生 type shit. I'm not a doctor. Yeah, man. I'm a surgeon. Remember that? Just saying some bullshit. I think I said I'm a student, but I might have said I'm a classmate. Got a long way to go. I didn't know what to. I didn't prepare anything, by the way. Let's play some Slay the Spire II first. You did say student? I'm popping off, bro. How do you say the pinyin U that has like an umlaut over top of it, bro? My teacher was crashing out on me. I wanted to tell her, I don't know what that sound is. We don't have that sound in English. It's going to take me a minute. Trying to get me to say, like, nia, nia, nia. I don't have that one. I don't have that one in my toolbox. Maybe I should just learn Norwegian, man. It ends today! Just the type of shit. You will never be a YouTube Let's Player in 2013 who has to make a title for episode 71 of a Let's Play. Still going. Making progress. Evil dies tonight. That's what it's about, man. I've only got 2 A10s left before we play A10 with all characters forever. We got the Necrobinder, we got the damn Silent, man. How deep does it go? I have a theory. My theory is that Stone Humidifier is actually awesome. My reasoning for the theory is that A, it's boring. Boring items tend to be good. B, max HP, insanely valuable on A10 when you have to fight 2 bosses. I actually think that this could be gas, man. You said it sucked like a week and a half ago? Well, yeah, I said a lot of shit when I was a baby that I don't stand by now either, bro. Modern problems require modern solutions type shit. Literally until 1 millisecond ago, though, I thought I was the Ironclad, even though I was talking about how important, or how we only have a couple more characters to beat the game with, and then we can play as whoever we want. Will you denounce Dragon Slayer Doppelganger? Nothing to denounce, young pup. Nothing to denounce. Xiao Peng Fu. Nothing to denounce, because I didn't write it. You got an issue with Dragon Slayer Doppelganger? Take it up with the writer slash director slash star, Michael A.L. Fox. That was just a paycheck for me. Let me get a blade dance first. Let me get a dagger spray. Low-key the most valuable card in the game. Let me get an expose. Will you still play this if you get A10 with all characters? Yes, it's the easily in the top 2 video games ever made, and it's not second. Another dagger spray, please. Run it back, man. Run it back. Look at this. Look at this. What about Rumbleverse? What about it? I did my part for Rumbleverse, man. You guys let me down as far as I'm concerned. Take another expose, man. Mega Bonk number 2, 100%. Mega Bonk number 2. One of the best games I've never played, and certainly will never play, but it must be good because you guys are playing the shit out of it last year. And you're still playing it to this day, right? I definitely should have removed your fucking shit first. My bad, bro. I don't want to take 16 damage, so I'm going to do that. You're going to play the library organizing game? When the Wholesome Chungus Cozy game is... uses generative AI to... create all the assets. Is that what you want? You wanted to come here? You want to start to argue? You want to argue right off the bat? Couldn't be me, man. Is that the one with 1,000 books? Yeah, I mean, honestly, whatever you'd like, you like. Like, I played Wilmot's Warehouse until it got frustrating. I fucking get it. But, like, I don't know if this makes me neurotypical or a-neurotypical, but I don't really like the idea of being put in a dirty-ass room and they're, like, just sorted out. That, for me, is not... It doesn't appeal to me. Now, if I could listen to music while I did it, that might be a different story. If I could put on, like, so if I could put on Gaucho by Steely Dan and then do it, that would be one thing. But on stream, no, I don't think so. You know, well-laid plans. And then let's go fucking crazy, man. Let's get fucking freaky now. Guy who lives in a shithole but cleans in the game instead of in his own house. Yes, but that's not, like, my house is clean. And I've gotten myself in trouble with this discourse before. My house is clean because it's a group effort to fucking keep it clean. You're fucking dead, bro. If I lived alone... Well, I don't know. Honestly, I would love to have other men weigh in on this. Men are not giving their opinion enough these days. We need to solicit more opinions from cishet men like myself, okay? If I lived alone now, I would keep my place tidy. Not necessarily spotless, but tidy. Because I've already gone through the courses. I've gone through the necessary material to get to the point where now I also get bothered when the house is untidy. I go clean up, I do the dishes, I wipe down the countertops from time to time, etc., etc. Like, I make sure that the place is tidy. But if I had never been married or, like, lived with my partner for, like, a long time, could be a disastrous type situation. Still be I'd probably be having philosophical, like, Zizekian discussions about, like, what's the point in cleaning it? It's just going to get dirty again at some point anyway. You know, stuff like that. I'm not going to say that wouldn't have happened. You have to go through you got to go through the trauma in order to change permanently, bro. 100%. And that's why, that's the base principle that I have that then gets me in trouble with the second, which I feel like is just a corollary. The corollary that I have is that if a man has not lived with a partner, a romantic partner, for like a few years, by the time they're 40, is it too late for them to ever change? That's the one where people go, I didn't come here to be sad. But I'm like, I think it might be too late at that point to change, because the brain is like ossifying at that point. The brain is like calcifying. I was moldable. I was teachable when I got involved in this situation. Are the straights okay? Don't fucking put that shit out there. I know some of you are living in a fucking mess right now, okay? Regardless of where you're at on the gender spectrum or your sexual preferences, I know some of you got like old cans on the ground. I know some, when you stand up, it sounds like a fucking recycling depot in there, okay? Guy who's never seen a woman's apartment. I got in so much trouble. I mean, if we're talking 20-year-old man, 20-year-old woman, worst case scenario, the worst amalgam, everything in the apartment is the 20-year-old man's, except the bathroom is the 20-year-old woman's. With the fucking apothecary's table of 8 different kinds of shampoo with all the lids open and like pink and blue and green liquids like all spewed all over the shower wall and stuff. He's speaking the truth. Damn, I'm being emboldened. This is dangerous. Nah, I'm pretty chill. I'm more chill than you would expect. There is like a bit of a cauldron going on in there. I like these 2 cards. I think we have enough damage. Give me a backflip. Guy who does not have sisters and has not lived with women who aren't his wife. That's a crazy fucking, like, gatekeep. Guy who's only, are you on like your 5th divorce or something? Like, what's going on here? Unlike you, I've been married to 4 different women. I'm coming in with the brave opinion that all people are slightly different from one another. I actually, and Kate, feel free to push back on this if you like. I kind of mogged my wife in the marketplace of ideas last night, because I was telling her I had some sweet chili pork that I got from the grocery store on Sunday in order to eat for lunch on Monday. But then when it came time for lunch, I was like, am I even going to warm this up? Or am I just going to eat it cold? Save a little bit of time. So I took a bite of the rice when it was cold, and I went, that's horrible. I'm going to warm it up. And then she said, men are all the same. And it was something along those lines. She said, it's interesting how similar most men are. Like something like that. And then I said, I think you'll find women are very similar to each other too. I find most of them enjoy their food warmed up. And she laughed. I fucking got her. I felt like that was a great little reply afterwards to sort of Jeet Kune Do the energy back in the other direction. I felt like that was a good one. I didn't say destroyed. I don't have any real discard engines, huh? Dagger throw's still pretty good, but you know what? Let's keep the deck a little lean right now. And then he said, tonight we are eating sushi. I gotta be careful with where I'm going on this discourse, but I think I've become a sushi over pizza guy for sure. Card draw here. Make a potion, space some damage in there. There's something about the thing is, I think it's craving driven. And what I mean by that is like, it's very easy to satisfy a pizza craving by just getting a slice. But you can't really just get like a slice of sushi. Like it doesn't seem appropriate to go to a sushi restaurant and be like, I'll have one, can I get one tuna roll, please? Like 6 little pieces of tuna. Like you're gonna be sitting there waiting for it in the first place. It's more of a time investment. You just go into the pizza by the slice place, you look in the warmer, you grab whatever they got, you're in and out in like 3.5 minutes, right? The sushi is more like, to satisfy this craving, I need to block the dinner time out to get it. AM, PM sushi. I've legitimately never had like gas station sushi, and I'm not gonna start now, hopefully. Well, 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 motherfucker. Bad news for you. It turns out I actually have some fucking AoE in my deck. Dumbass. I think we should accept taking 20 damage to ruin your life on the next turn. Save the potion. Yeah, okay, we can do something good here. We can do something decent here. You're fucked, lad. You think the older singles in society should tap out early? So you're suggesting... I had to run that through the linter first. No, I'm not suggesting that. What I am suggesting is that if you are trying to make it woke. If you are a middle-aged woman, don't date a guy your own age. It's too late. If you're gonna date a guy your own age, date a divorced guy, because then someone else might have already done the work. Otherwise, find someone who's like 25 and mold them, because you still got a chance. Or widowed, it could be widowed as well. Stop talking. I'm telling you. The other thing is, if this makes you feel bad and you're a 40-year-old man, just look at your desk, okay? If your desk is, it's a little bit of a red flag if your desk is super clean. That's giving serial killer a little bit. But if your desk is like not a disaster, you're fine. If your desk is fucked up, maybe it's time to be the, you know what Michael Jackson said? I'm looking at the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. Wait, Kate's on librarian. I know your desk is fucked up. Don't type 3 question marks. I mean, aren't you working like 20 hours a day or something like that? I'm pretty sure your desk is fucked up, man. I think your desk is fucked. I don't eat at my desk, lad. You can accrue garbage in lots of different ways. It doesn't have to be via food, you know? This Into the Michael reference is a crazy arc. It's literally going to make $300 million worldwide at the box office. That's all you need to know, young pup. Ciao, Peng Fu. 9. You know what? We will transform a card. And get a worse card. And then rest to get more max HP. Are you going to learn all your catchphrases in Mandarin? I already got 2. Ciao, Peng Fu. And also, Ni shi mei guo, ni bu shi mei guo ren, ni bu shi mei guo ren. It's free to play this combat. I don't really give a hoot. What is Xiao Peng Fu? You know, librarian. Little friend. You're not on that, you're not on that Scarface pack? It's Peng Yo? Pronounced Yao. Peng Yao. Xiao Peng Yao. Whatever, say hello to my little friend. You have a contrarian opinion of Obsession due to Kino Brain? No, I haven't been to the movie theater to see a new movie in like, I don't know, like 11 months or something, man. I haven't seen Obsession. That shit is not gonna come to the Criterion Collection until like 2034 or something. It's gonna be a while, man. Nah, sorry, your ass ain't killing me. I need to wait for Janice Films to get the rights. The rights. The rights. Janice Films be like, here's a movie about Chandler. You guys know it? Has anybody here seen Friends? Has anybody here seen Friends? She was always... She was after Chandler. That's one thing I know about Janice. If there's one thing I know about Janice, she was pursuing Chandler, and her laugh was kind of annoying. But other than that, I don't think she was that bad. I don't really know why they all wanted Janice to die. Like, she's just trying to do what she can to stay alive in New York, man. I don't know why they had such a fucking problem with her. By the way, we're dead, but that's, like, normal. She was kind of annoying. Yeah, but have you seen Chandler? Ross is right there. Could I be any more annoying? That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, Janice was great. They should make a show about Janice. Big money, big money. Wait, that's actually fucking great, man. I thought you didn't watch Friends. I watched like every episode of Friends. You must be thinking of somebody born in 1992. I was born in 1988. I think I watched every episode of Friends. The Nanny? Watched a lot of The Nanny for sure. Wouldn't mind watching some more. So true, born in 92, haven't seen it at all. I mean, it's missable, don't get me wrong. I mean, Pinpoint can be good, though. Yeah, I know I'm Chandler-coded. You ain't the first person to point out that I'm Chandler-coded. Chao Peng Fo. Peng Yu. I'll get it one. It's a hard language. Many people are saying the hardest. Even people in chat are typing two different sounds, by the way. Some of them are saying yo, some of them are saying yow, just for the record. So if you're watching this on YouTube, you're like, why can't he get it? I'll get it when you get it, man. I'll get it when you get it. I've not played After Image yet. Unfortunately. Bunch of posers in here. Well, I was saying to Kate, like, and trust me, as an ESL teacher at a point in my life, I completely get it. But, you like a snake bite just to do some damage, man. But the sense of superiority you have as the language teacher is so funny because literally you can't be wrong. Like you're saying, well, I'm Chinese, so this is how you pronounce it. I don't know, like you might not be saying it the way it's supposed to be said either, but people know what you mean because, you know, you're surrounding it with shit that sounds right in context and their brain is filling in the gaps. So you just, no matter what, like there's some shit, you guys laugh at me for the way I pronounce some things. That's how I taught 250 Korean kids how to speak English. And sometimes they would say, isn't it said like this? And I'd be like, come on. They brought me here for a reason. I don't know what's little in Korean. Okay, can you help me out here? I know what I'm talking about. Chonggum Chingu. They brought me here for a reason, okay? Now they're all going around saying dekel. Yeah, it's true. That was an advanced lesson, though. Upgrade 2 to randoms. We take a shot at this. As long as it's one non-basic, I'd be stoked. Oh! Like it, love it, gotta have it type shit. They're all going to America saying bathroom. The word for bathroom is one of the ones that pisses me off the most, if I'm being dead ass with you. All the words are bad. And the skies are gray, and the skies are gray. Like we in Canada, we might call it bathroom or washroom. If you ask for the bathroom, you're obviously not taking a bath. You want to like take a dump or something. You're washing your hands, but that's not the main reason you're going there. But if you ask for toilet, people are like, oh, you're being gross. Like, why do we have such a problem with this? This is why Seisua is such a good guy who's fully internalizing becoming Mandarin. Everything's better in Mandarin, bro. You always need a dagger spray. There's always money in the banana stand. Let's take an aggro path here. It's on a Winter's Day? Whatever, man. I don't know shit about the mamas and the papas except for ham sandwich. Huge. Are the balds okay? I think so. I'm all right. Being bald is crazy though, because sometimes you like forget that you're bald. Sometimes you like go into the mirror or like be in the seiswa and then look in the mirror and be like, oh, that's right. I don't have any damn hair. Fuck it, let her rip. Flashbang in the mirror. What is crazy though is sometimes you forget, other bald guys, or at least guys who have been bald for a long time, back me up on this one. Sometimes you forget that we live in a cruel society, and like when people see you, they will always see you as bald first and don't really think about anything else. Like you think that you're meeting people as peers, like on the same level of status, but then I bet if you put yourself in their brain, they're like, oh, he's the bald guy. This is the, first and foremost, this guy is bald. Which is why bald people are the most enlightened people on the planet. Because at no point do I go, oh, that's the guy with brown hair. That wouldn't be specific enough, bro. Like a lot of you out there have brown hair, man. My fiance knows you as bald man. I mean, it's a little superficial, but like if you're into that, I guess, like don't let me have you second guess who you're betrothed to or whatever. But it seems a little superficial because you'll also be old one day. There's like a 60% chance at some point you'll be fucking bald. So if you're like, wow, I'm glad that's not me, you need to take a more fucking heptapodish look at the passage of time. Because honestly, it ain't even that far away. And I'm not even talking about a cosmic sense. A human life is essentially one flap of a butterfly's wings. It takes a really, really long time to get from like age 3 to 20. And then 20 to 40 is like that. And I know you're like, that's not going to happen to me. You're already halfway through. You're already halfway through. You don't know yet. And that should scare you at age 23, because it scares the fuck out of me, because if 20 to 40 goes by in the blink of an eye, what about fucking 40 to 80, bro? If we should be so lucky. It's a scary thought, man. Then the other scarier thought is about 80 to 90 takes forever. But anyway, I don't know if you're ready for that. Send it. My 98-year-old grandma said, I don't want to live to see 100. But in a way, I know obviously it's framed as like, wow, that's sad. And it is melancholy. But in a way, isn't that kind of like awesome? It's kind of like she's like, don't you feel like that would be a little empowering to be like, I've drunk my fill. I've drunk my fill from this fucking mortal cup. I don't need any more, you know? I'll skip dessert no dessert menu for us, thanks. Like, you know, in a way, I almost feel like the reason that you, on a intrinsic level, the reason that it's sad because it's your grandma, is obviously number one. But then like number two is you're like, damn, she's accepted that she's not gonna live forever. But that's still like a possibility for me. No, it's not, man. No, it's not. And if we get to that point, it's gonna be worse than death, I think. That's my radical take is, don't put me in the Major Kusanagi human consciousness aggregation algorithm. Please, for the love of God, I would rather cease to exist. I would rather have some time to rest. I don't want to be put in the consensus generation machine. Aubrey de Grey didn't die for this? Aubrey de Grey died? The guy who was trying to create eternal life? Is this how I learned that the pseudo-scientist in charge of the anti-senescence project has died? I have no idea if he actually died. That's a big piece of intel. If the guy who was trying to create eternal life died. Lowest Slay, this Spire player of all time. Alive at 63, alive and well. That's huge, man. That's huge. Jesus, don't die. You can rely on each other. Every card is a winning run. I guess we want a Cloak and Dagger. We got Shiv options here. One of those. One of these. One of these. Certainly one of those. Wait, you're done? Sad. Weak enemies take double damage. I don't think we're built for that. Are we built for Memento Mori? We literally have like one discard engine. Fuck it, bro. Get fucked, lad. Take two of those and call me in the morning. Talking about living forever while dying in Slay the Spire. So true. I don't want to think about dying. I just want to think about those sunshine girls. God, take me back. You know what's crazy is that for you, Alive 2007 is my fucking post nothing, bro. Oh, I know you're talking about, take me back to the summer when Blonde came out. No, man, take me back to the late winter, early spring when Post Nothing came out. Oh, imagine. Blonde on Blonde? I wish, man. Fuck, we're gonna die again. Take me back to when Channel Orange came out. I had a little whiplash in the Discord when there was a chatter in there who said Blonde was one of their favorite albums and they never heard Channel Orange. That one threw me for a loop. And they're not evil for it. But I'm like the exact opposite guy. I listened to Channel Orange, I don't know, like 200 times when it came out. And then stopped listening to all new music forever, like 6 months later. We're gonna die again. We're definitely gonna die. Big fat -2? Oh, that's for the person who said Frank Ocean's overrated. I thought it was for my existence. And I was like, it's fair, but would you present some supporting arguments, please? Not looking too good, man. Not looking too good. The humble 40 damage explosion. We should be so lucky, man. On the bright side, we might be able to get a little weaken in there. Probably not, now that I look at it. To be honest, I didn't know about your existence until last week. I'm feeling it's pretty +2, though. Well, you know, it's the thing, like, when you find out you're a little neurotypical, and all of a sudden you start to say some stuff like, honestly, like, everybody that's ever done anything is neurotypical. Like, the Wright brothers, neuroatypical. The, Albert Einstein, clearly neurodivergent. Abraham Lincoln, neurodivergent, bro, 100%. Everyone who's ever done anything good for mankind has been neurodivergent. Like right now, you're in a very like pro NL phase, but it'll change. I'll say something offhand without even thinking about it that it might be related to Sonic or board games or food or like picky eating. You'll be like you're right now you're agreeing with me 100% of the time. You're gonna find that 99th thing where you're like, wait a second, this is like a betrayal. This is a betrayal now. And it's a natural phase. And then you go away for a while, and then you come back. And we kind of find like a homeostatic, like a set point, you know? And it works for all of us. It works for all of us, man. We go again. I came back and we're boys now. I don't even remember why we were beefing. Were we beefing? I remember you were in the Peloton Discord for a bit. There was something. I don't remember what it was. Stare? You chat too much for me to go back in the audit. I'm hoping you'll do me a solid and just tell me. This is pretty good. That's not too bad. I think Bouncing Flask is pure ass these days, to be honest with you. Three of these. Huge. Two of those. Much better. Much better line. I feel like we're warmed up. I feel like we win this one. And then you just go, wow, dude, honestly, to be fucking honest with you, Phantom Blades is so good. And first time you play it, get energy. Sown is really fucking good, man. They'll sown you and you give them 9 HP. They'll sown you if you got some shivs for me. Yeti, are you out here? I would not feel so unsown. Everybody must get sown. Buck-ass trombone coming in after that. What's happening? It's track 1 off Blonde on Blonde. You brought me back with the ending. Unironically, like, the best song I sing at karaoke ever. And by that, I mean the song, a lot of people could take it or leave it. But for me personally, it's the closest I get to people being like, hey, can you sing that again? Yes, yes. I would like to upgrade a card in my deck. Was McCready the thing? Bro, I think all men were the thing before they even landed at McMurdo Station. That's my crazy take. You ever think about that shit? Now this is crazy. Nah, Childs, I'm afraid. I think they were all the thing, man. My thoughts on the subject. Anyway, engineers, I'm gonna ask you to. This is like the rudest shit I've ever said. I'm gonna ask you to have a sense of humor, okay? No matter how much it hurts. I never in my life ever again want to hear McCready gave Childs a flask full of methanol or diesel or something like that to check and see if he's the alien. That's not what John Carpenter was trying to say, man. And if he was, he's wrong. That's not what he's trying to say, man. That's not what he's getting. That's not what it's about, man. It's about the paranoia. It's not about, oh, based McCready blows out Childs with one last ingenious Chris Nolan-esque trick, okay? Motherfucker. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. Holy shit. That's not even really what we want, but the ting goes. It's about the state of mind, man. That shit wouldn't happen to me because you would not catch my ass in Antarctica. I watched the Werner Herzog documentary about Antarctica. You would not catch me there, bro. Not gonna happen. How about a nimble 2 on Survivor? Upgraded attacks deal more damage. But why? Isn't it like... Okay, I was gonna say something, I couldn't walk back. I was gonna say, isn't Florida the place you go to escape a DUI if you have a high school diploma, and Antarctica is where you go to escape a DUI when you have a bachelor's degree? I thought sometimes the sentences that pop into my head are it's not me creating them. I'm curating them. I'm not creating them. There's a difference. I'm grabbing them out of the stream and I'm putting some back. Damn, Akabeko kind of peaked too. What is our... It's an injury, right? Clumsy? Clumsy ain't even that bad. I've been living with that shit my whole life, man. Give me accuracy. And then let's dodge this elite. Place to dodge a DUI is the U.S. Congress. Yes, man. Yes. 1776. How does a bastard, orphan, alcoholic? Wait, we bog with these? We haven't even played Phantom Blades yet. This is crazy. Can we pass? Hamilton referenced. It's literally good. It's literally the best. My bad, y'all. I thought I had done damage to you. Thought I'd done some damage to you. Exposed doesn't do any damage. Realizing now. Not awesome. This still does 10 damage? Okay, get out there. Is this the first run? Nah, this is like, this is the third run. But it's actually, this one is the first one that seems like it has a chance, man. This is the run that stepped up. Some AoE is necessary until we get whatever that Shiv card is that allows you to have all... Fan of Knives, that's it. All Shivs hit all enemies. You're right, it's Fan of Knives. Fan of Knives. So Phantom Blade. Accuracy. Early Dagger Spray. Nothing wrong with that. How about a Blade Dance? I bet Blade Dance easily gets a kill. How many? These do 10 each? I'll spend 2 of them on yous. Worst block of all time? I think we just play a strike, man. People fuck with Thanksgiving way too heavy. So I don't mean anything like sinister by this, but when you say people, you're really just referring to Americans. We have Thanksgiving in Canada, but it has nowhere near the like religious significance of American Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is not underbought. That's a crazy sentence. We aren't religious over it. I mean, you treat it as sacrosanct. Sacrosanct. Sorry, I only know the word for it in Mandarin. I'm not suggesting it's literally a religious holiday. I'm suggesting it has religious significance because the Detroit Lions play a football game on that day. It's like if you suggested that we would skip Thanksgiving, you would be like, what are you talking about? Like, that's against who I am as a person. Easiest fight of my life, bro. I skip. I'm not afraid to skip my rare. Could the hunt have been useful? Oh, you mean Yogton? Whoa, okay, 1 second, bro. Clone, I've had clone a lot lately, which is funny because I think literally yesterday I said I've never had it at all. A clone on Phantom Blades that also, it clones the Sown, right? Like, this will be nutty, man. And the first Shiv we play every turn will deal 12 additional damage. You can't clone it because it has an enchantment. Oh, enchant, that's right. Okay, you're right. You're right. Well, I'm not going to clone an accuracy. That's crazy. I love Pale's Legion as kind of like the, you know, the base case of the Switch statement. Pale's Legion is real good, man. In my opinion. Guy who knows nothing. Definitely start there. Definitely, like, your ass is grass, man. Huge. I don't even think we used the little fella this time. You need some block. Like, this is not the run where we had after image. Yeah, okay. A little bit of block would hit the spot. Crazy potion. I love this. I've already said this, that this looks like the best potion in Diablo 2, so I just innately want to buy it every single time I see it. Used condom potion? I mean, if you're if you're load maxing, maybe. I mean, that's crazy. It's no Marge potion. Is this the Marge potion? Because it looks like Marge Simpson's hair? Zinc? You need more than zinc to get to this fill rate, man. You need way more than zinc to get here. There's also Lisa potion. That's never gonna leave my brain, man. The Lisa potion and the Marge potion. Oh, man. I love that. That's huge. And they say this game's bad for streaming, man. Oh. Honestly, the shop, not that inspiring for me. I'm gonna cut clumsy. Oh, shit. Already used my Akabeko. I mean, might as well take no damage, I suppose. Honest to God, Strike is worse than Clumsy. Low key, I actually thought about it. Because Strike is like a curse that doesn't have Ethereal. Oh shit, you're fucked, lad. We could lead more shivs, I think. Clumsy goes away. My honest to God thinking, though, was that we're still at a point where I will be hopefully killing enemies before we go through our deck one time. Which for right now makes Clumsy a little bit worse the first time that we draw it. But I would love, I mean, if they gave me the option to remove all my strikes, I'd probably be pretty stoked, to be honest with you. That'd be a pretty good day for a guy like me. That fight being easy is a great sign, man. Well, there's not really any Simpsons options here. I mean, this one's given a little Smithers, but it doesn't really have like a... I can't really make a good case for it. This is kind of like a Barney. It's a Barney potion because it kind of looks like a sleeve full of beer. Maybe? What do you think? This is the auto potion. Bus driver? I'm gonna take a power potion. You're reaching? Yeah, you're right. It's beneath me. I'll get 3 shivs. Double the shivs is good. One more vulnerable is also kind of peak. We definitely don't want to go to a shop. I don't even remember what this shit does. Who gives a fuck? I'm all in. We need to play a defend on this turn. This gives us energy. Draw a card. Draw a survivor. Imagine, man. Okay, play 1 defend. Get 4 shivs. Play 1. You can't play the rest without accuracy, in my opinion. Behold. Huge play. Please. Get there. Unlocks a special event in the next act. I literally don't even remember what it does. Can I see the other card? Okay, you need finisher. Strike Dummy's got a certain je ne sais quoi. And now, please do something. The Golden Knights are going to win the Stanley Cup. It's a little spooky for sure. But also, I was like, you know what? I was diagnosing why I hate the Golden Knights. And I was realizing, like, I'm not sure why I still hate them. I hate the idea of them. I hate that they just joined the NHL and have had so much success, but they already won the Stanley Cup. Like, they already won. Like, I'm out here going, like, I sure hope Darth Vader, you know, doesn't kill Obi-Wan Kenobi. This shit happened, like, 40 minutes into the first movie, bro. Like, the damage is done. Like, even at my to put it politely, my advanced age, I still have to remind myself that, like, oh, shivs don't have retain yet. I have to remind myself of that, too. But I have to remind myself of the fact that the guys I root for aren't just the good guys because I'm rooting for them. Like, if you are a Vegas Golden Knights fan, the Vegas Golden Knights are the good guys, and that's, like, equally valid as my team being the good guys. Even though it feels horrible to say, it feels like that can't possibly be true, but it's the truth. Honestly, I think that fight was a testament to the fact that our decks may be getting a little too thick. Great roll on the upgrades, though. Now, I will say, I agree with you that it only applies, it's a case-by-case application. Because, I mean, the Houston Astros are the bad guys. But then it also changes based on the administration. And this one, even if you've agreed with me so far, I don't think you're going to agree with this one. This one's going to ruffle some feathers. The New England Patriots, well, okay, the Mike Vrabel stuff might have made it a little bit more complicated. The New England Patriots were the bad guys, but then the bad guys that made them the bad guys are not on the team anymore. The new team, I'm not saying they're good guys, I'm just saying they're not the bad guys anymore. They're just wearing the same shirt as the bad guys. They have an evil owner? It's the NFL, man. What do you want me to say? It's the NFL. They're all like, you can't do this though. You can't be like, I'm going to root for like the least evil NFL team. You root for the one that's closest to you, and then you say, well, fuck everybody involved with this, but still, like, you know, go Packers or whatever. That's having loyalty for your proximate citizenry. What if I kill you this turn? What if I just fucking do it? Not gonna happen. Okay. Okay. What if I block a little bit then? We want nothing. Don't kill me. Don't kill me on this beautiful run. I need my power, bro. Wait, this is really bad. This is really bad. And I played a block like a fool. Too late, I've already shrunken you. We kill you next turn. We fucking kill you next turn. Oh shit, no, no! Motherfucker. Reduced to atoms. I mean, I think we maybe live if I play my defend first, to be honest with you, but I forgot that this is the enemy that reduces you to 0 strength and also 0 dex. That's alright, that's alright. We go again. Marge Potion would have been sick there, man. Cafe. I do, here's the thing. I want to play more Noun Town because I think it's funny. But also, I think now that I'm doing like some more formal, semi-formal language training, it's like, it doesn't really feel like the most practical way to learn a language is to be shown like plastic rap and then learn what plastic rap is. But we'll see. Got no other plans, really. Knife Trap. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on the enemy. I mean, great card. Wouldn't have minded having that, like, from the boss on the last one. Take 2, but reduce by 3, man. Why not? Take 2, reduce by 3? Fuck it, hit me for 9. Nothing I can do, man. Horrible first fight. Did you hear about 9 Kings came out with PP? You hear any knowers? I need context. Wearing my context hat. Anyone got context? They meant PvP. Oh! I was, I mean, obviously this isn't what you meant, but I was going, like, in my head, I was like, PP must be some form of, like, horrible kernel level anti-cheat or something like that. like de nouveau, like anti-piracy protection or something like that. And in my head, I was like, they want me to weigh in on how I feel about that. And I'm going to have to break the news to them that I think it's awesome. I said, yep, where's the context? I could use a little knowledge myself, and we could all use a little change. Well, the Nouveau's ancient now? I don't know about all that, man. You got me confused with someone who's uploading. I'm trying to remember the name of file sharing websites, man. The type of people uploading a DivX rip to Oink. Of course, I'm familiar. Well, here's the thing. I was thinking of. I was trying to think of a torrent tracker instead of a P2P download service, like a BearShare, for example. Are we a discarder? You're not a discarder. Our deck does nothing, man. Our deck is kind of, well, it's very shiv-coded. If we could make it work with, like, a Blade Dance, for example. And then, wait, okay. Stomach Potion, of course. Bladder Potion. Foreskin Potion? I don't even know what that is. That this one? Is that this one? I wouldn't know. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Middle Potion's a little Marge coded. Yeah, maybe when Homer's at work. I believe in this deck. Let's dodge the elite. Gross? What's gross about it? I don't think anything gross about it. You know what's gross about it, pervert? I don't think it's gross at all. Because they aren't green. Average guy, what a woman does, what he does 3 times a day. When did I say she's wrong for engaging in masturbation? If anything, I said she was right. She waited for Homer to go to work. She kept it her... Oh, not you. Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, I'm used to suffering the slings and arrows of my moderation team so regularly. A little bit of a hair trigger. Le Shiv, retain. Need one of those. We're still cool. And then we rest. But first we feast. Drink this. Wait, this run might be okay when buoyed by having incredible potions at all times. You're broken? I don't attack again then. I dare not attack again. Hot take, Sean Evans is not an interesting reviewer. I mean, you're the one watching... Wait, I gotta think of the worst Hot Ones guests. Give me a second. DJ Khaled, there you go. You're the one watching an interview with DJ Khaled, and you're gonna blame the guy asking the questions for why it's not interesting? Brother, you clicked on the video with DJ Khaled in the thumbnail. What'd you expect? That was way more underwhelming than I expected there. Mogged. Something to be said about infinite blades on this one. Rappers. You need to go first because you're doing multiple attacks. Huge. You need to go second because you're doing attacks at all. Wait, we definitely should have just played this. You on last meals would be pretty sick. Is that like one of your YouTube shows? Wait 1 second. You say, librarian, are you here? I need you on this one. Last meals should need de Wang Fu Ma? Is Last Meals one of your online friends? Is Last Meals your online friend? Wrong tones, but you kind of got there? Oh, shit. You can't use it like that? Considering I only know, like, 30 words. That's not too bad, right? That's not too bad. Like, the vibe I was going for is like a grandma looking at your PS2 and going, what are you playing on your Nintendo? Discard 2 cards, add 2 shivs. Necessary card. Necessary card. Did we beat your ass without resting? Yeah, we beat it red, man. Skipping Shadow Meld when the streamer hasn't seen the tier list. Pass. Sorry, fella, we need our powers. I don't really want... You know what? I do want to discard a shiv to add more shivs. And then we really want... Fan of Knives, or whatever it's called, Knife Trap, to do as much as possible. But let's do that. Then we get 2, send 1, hold the other one for the retain bonus next turn. This is the play. Same scenario. Literally, the shivs are going to do the damage. You don't need the hatchet on this one. Crazy turn. In a bad way. Huge. You know who wasn't a fan of knives? I was going to say Scott Pilgrim, then I realized I think actually he was a fan of knives. Now that I think about it. Chip in a bottle. Not very Simpsons coded. Maybe that could be a Selma potion. Weak enemies take double damage. It's not sure. It's not sure we need Envenom, but I guess it's one card that adds a lot of poison to your deck. I'm gonna trust it, man. That's a awfully hot cocoa mug. Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, we have Bag of Prep already. Ideal scenario, we get ice cream. Pretty much like an ideal scenario after dinner in all. Can I say something? Does anyone here run a restaurant? You are I'm telling you this as the median 37-year-old man. If you got a dessert menu, just throw a little ice cream on it too. Because it's such a good fallback when you're in the mood for dessert, but then you get a dessert menu and it's got 2 things on it that you're not really fucking with. I don't want a panna cotta and I don't want like a chocolate lava cake, but if it was like 2 scoops of Earl Grey ice cream or something like that, I'd be like, okay, that sounds good, bring it out. Instead, I'm asking you to bring the dessert menu and then I'm like, I don't really want the vegan panna cotta, so I'm giving you the menu back and getting the check. Just as a fail-safe, just have a little bit of ice cream on the dessert menu. You will up the adherence to your dessert course so much, man, so much. Why are we angry this time? They're doing the dessert menu and they're having 2 desserts and one of them has to be gluten-free and vegan, which I support, but I wish they didn't make it the tiramisu because I want the tiramisu with the real mascarpone cheese. I don't want it with the silken tofu. I want it with the real mascarpone cheese. So I would default to the ice cream if they had ice cream on the menu, but they don't. And now all of a sudden I'm getting some kind of fuck-ass tart with the chocolate ganache on the top. I don't want it. I want some ice cream. They're leaving money on the table, is what I'm trying to say. Wait, why am I thinking we have infinite energy, bro? Someone must pay the iron price. You need to take... Well, it'd be best to kill you. You need to get hit one more time with our worst attack. You get weakened, so we don't take damage. We can kill you with 2 attacks next turn. Let's put you in a more lethal range. Dan gave Mandalorian and Grogu 4.5 stars on Letterboxd. It's peak. Hey, but can I say something in Dan's defense? He also gave the Mandalorian and Grogu 4.5 stars on Letterboxd in, like, December 2020. What did he know? Kaneda, what do you see? Go check the date of when he made that review. I think that he thought he was reviewing the season 2 Mandalorian finale when actually he put the review under the movie. This is Audible. I mean, I guess taking like our first block card would kind of go crazy. I don't know how to. Saw the movie. It drags, unfortunately. Yeah, Saw drags. Carrie Elways drags his ass across the tile floor to fucking use the saw to get out of the handcuffs that Jigsaw put him in. No spoilers, please. I'm only halfway through Saw 1. It is kind of, Librarian is kind of ironic that it takes place in a Seisois. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they knew what they were doing. It kind of localized it for the Chinese market. Hidden Dagger's good enough to take back, for sure. A second one, let's not go crazy. I thought last run was peak. This one's exactly the same, but this is peak. Good done, lad. That gets us there. 2 of these out the pocket. 1 of these. 3 poison. You get to discard them, toss 2 of these on the table, hit them with an axe, and then yeah! I don't think we need it, man. I think our deck is fucking awesome. I think it's awesome as is. Backflip could... You know what? Give me backflip. Drawing it on turn 1, we'll be happy to have the card draw. Similarly, happy to have the card draw. Ooh, but that backflip, though, so true. Australian... What was the joke? Australian King Botch be like, only a bowl's full? Australian Bocce... I said King Bocce be like, only a bowl's full. That was low-key one of the best titles ever. King Bocce be like, only a bowl's full. That was a really good one. Swift Tua. Tim Cook inventing the iPhone. Damn, ornamental fan, kind of awesome here. I love it, man. I love it. I think one of those. Let me think about this. We get there. We don't need ornamental fan. In that case, play this and hold 2 ships. It's not this is Audible. It's Audible hopes you've enjoyed this program. You have just outed yourself. You have self-reported as a prologue skipper. The prologue is insanely important to set your expectations and the lens through which you should be listening to the rest of the work by, motherfucker. It starts with, this is Audible. Now, what does it end with? I don't know, because I'm always asleep. Audible be like, Audible hopes you've enjoyed this program. Someone's son. We're running in different circles. Chao Peng Fu. Chao Peng Yo. How was that one? We're running in different circles. Chao Peng Yo. You got it. Yes! Better, closer, warmer. That's it. Should have played that last strike. My bad, y'all. Orgo kind of beating my ass right now. No, you're valid for that one. Orgo is like... It's really hard. I'm sure there's going to be somebody in chat that's going to say some shit like, it's a meme, it's not that hard. It's pretty hard, man. I mean, if that's not hard, what fucking is? Don't answer that. Don't fucking answer that. It was the second hardest course I took in university. And the hardest course I took was literally my own fault. I took it by accident. Thinking that it wouldn't be hard, even though it was meant for like grad students and I was in my 3rd year. I didn't respect that it had a 5 as the first number of its course code. Literally my fault. Two poison. Chemistry's so fun though. I'm glad you exist. I mean that honestly. I don't say that lightly. Chad, I need your help on this one. Any other time I had this event, I would just take silent cards. But as the silent, that's not an option for us. So who has the best options? Necro has the second best options usually. Regent has Arsenal. What's Arsenal? Defect has lots of 0. Actually, that's true. A defect giving me like a beam cell would be pretty sweet. So all of them basically. Fuck it. At least I know what I'm getting into here. We'll think about that. Let's start here, man. I mean, Hyper Beam for I don't know, man. FTL is a no-brainer, I think. Hyper Beam is really good. I'm just worried that like it doesn't fit with what we're going for, but that doesn't mean you can't shove it in there. I get that we don't pay the negative cost on it. I think Go for the Eyes is not good enough, although it would have been awesome if we'd taken tracking. I'll admit. Well, like, none of those except Go for the Eyes even apply. I could be persuaded for Hyper, especially because we start with so much energy. Okay. You spend 5 HP to not be forced to take Bing Bong. Whenever you play an attack, gain a block. Yeah, that's like literally the best doll for us, man. Now this is like the worst elite for us, but still. I think you just basically like play everything. Plays one Shiv? Does that say one Shiv? Okay, we're gonna run into some problems here, but he is half dead. Crazy good draw considering the malarkey that we've done to our deck already. Oh, and we can get Hatchet back every turn, man. Yes, to be able to get Hatchet back every turn is fucking nutty. Wait, he's literally dead. And the animation looked awesome. We got so lucky on the draw, man. That was so insane. I'm a Spire Laser. Yes. Many people are saying this. Many people are saying this. I was the first, I think. And don't fucking lie to me. I think if we're being honest, I actually was the first, but many people are saying it now as a result of me. Damn, this dude is fucked, man. You're screwed, lad. Oh no, I took 1 damage. I'm not even using a potion on you. I see no reason to use a potion on you. We're not gonna need it. Just to take less damage for what? Ego-driven purposes? Yeah, I don't think so. Where's my Phantom Blades, bro? Knife Trap comes around. We don't even worry about it. Awesome deck. Thank you for noticing. I don't know if you've ever seen this before. It's Shivs. We do things a little bit different here. Just 4 friends in a dream. 4 friends who met in college and one crazy idea. So these are all amazing. These are the greatest cards I've ever seen. Tag was such a good movie. It's literally Ed Helm's second best movie, but also bad, and also game night called They Wanted Their Leftovers Back. You raise a good point about burst knife trap, but we can't really enable that without a well-laid plans. Like, what's the best in a vacuum? I genuinely don't think we need another Envenom. We don't need to kill enemies twice as fast. We have to live 50% longer. I think we'll be happier with burst, honestly. I think even if we don't get burst knife trap, we'll be happy with burst. Wait, Diadem is insane, man. I just remembered that I have to also beat the boss twice. Doormaker, test subject. But I think, honestly, I think we want Swift. And I'll tell you why. Our first turn, we have so much energy. Oh, you already have Swift. Wait, that's good. That's good. Is that how they pronounce diadem in Canada? Brother, I've never seen one of these outside of a video game, okay? This is some shit that like the childlike empress wears in the never-ending story. I don't know what the fuck this is. My country was like inaugurated in 1867. This shit was already like phased out. These were vestigial pieces of headwear by the time Sir John A. Macdonald was a twinkle in his daddy's eye. I don't know what the fuck this is, man. Your country had a queen? Every woman's a queen. To me. Except that one Australian lady who owns all those mines, right? And that's true, J.K. Rowling as well. And J.K. Rowling. She's not our favorite. She's not our favorite. I still like Swift, though, because I have innate cards. An innate backstab to take advantage of the turns on which we have so much energy. Fuck it, bro. I don't know. Put it on shit you love to play. Put it on shit you're going to play every single time, no matter what. And give yourself a chance to fight an early elite. Hatchet? I get what you're saying, but it does only go off the first time. It's worth noting. Swift only works the first time you got it. Wait, there's definitely something here. Now I got too many cards. Common story. Really don't want to... well, now we could... Oh, but we played zero. We played zero shivs, man. Yeah, I know. I got too many cards in my hand. I know. I'm aware. Trust me, I'm aware. I mean, you're still gonna eat dirt. It's just funny. Okay, draw 3,000 cards. My bad. Guys, we shouldn't have taken Swift. I didn't realize how much draw I had, like, innately in my deck. I mean, even if we're overdrawing, though, it doesn't matter as long as we're beating that ass. As long as we're beating that ass, who cares if some of the cards go straight to the discard pile? The important thing is you're not taking... You're probably discarding a bunch of bullshit anyway. It literally... It doesn't matter. It does not matter. We don't need to worry that much about the opportunity cost. And look, you even have discards here. Discard some bullshit. Now that's taken care of. Look, you still got 7 energy with which to fucking work with this. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's the cops. It's not what they say. They say, oh, no, it's the cops. But you get the idea. Damn, we're fucking ruining your life, bro. You're a memory of a time when I tried so hard. We don't need it. We don't need it. We need it. Holy fuck, Dex. I just got stung by lightning. Pinky doll, my goat. I want you to know we bullied an OG viewer out of your chat in the pre-chat. Okay, but like I need to know the specific context. Because like I got some OG viewers that have been around for like, it doesn't transfer onto the other one, huh? That have been around for like a long time that I'm vibing with. And then I do also have some viewers that have been around for a long time that are saying shit like, I wish he was better when he played Isaac 15 years ago. So like there's two different kinds of old heads, you know. There's some unks that are unk coded that are but still trying to keep up with the times but put their own old school kind of spin on it. But then there's also some unks who are like Literally, the world was so much better in 1991. You know, like, and they refuse to get over it. I have to think. I mean, transforming a strike is fine, man. We don't really need anything corrupted. We don't do a ton of damage with one specific attack. One specific skill, yes, but not one specific attack. That's awesome. That's one of the best cards I could imagine getting there. Need to start here, then here. Oh, still 2 robots? Beta branch, motherfucker. What did they do to this one on the beta branch? Go ahead and you might as well tell me. I'm gonna find out at some point anyway. Beta branch is 1 robot? Oh, it's 1 robot that's bigger now. Interesting. Very interesting. Fuck it, man. Burst for no reason, I guess. Don't even want to blade dance and put 15 shivs in my discard pile unnecessarily. That's a fucking card right there, man. 0 cost, draw 3 cards, gain 3 block. Now we are fucking talking. We don't need Envenom on these guys, man. It doesn't have to be done. Almost as good as 1 card, discard 1. Slay the Spire subreddit enjoyer in chat. One of my favorite cards. You know they're typing some shit like you took me out of context. I just feel like this will work. Yeah, 46 block off that is pretty good. I guess I'll just kill you instead of worrying about getting blocked or whatever. Oh shit, what the fuck? Man drops worst play of all time. Asked to leave Slay the Spire subreddit. Pew! We should fight elites, man. We should relic max right the fuck now. We should figure out how to play our cards in such a way that we don't accidentally draw way too many cards. I can't do that. There's no way to do that. We should tell our loved ones we love them, man. Because you never know when you're gonna go. I think it's gotta be like, at this point, it's gotta be a burst into a knife trap type situation. Well, that, like, basically could not have gone better. Oh no, my cards are elite. Oh no, oh no! My shitty cards won't be in my deck anymore if I don't play them. Oh, I don't want to lose all of my shitty cards. Like, what are you talking about, man? I'm having a dialogue with myself from, like, a month and a half ago when this game came out. Not my shittiest cards not being in my deck anymore. Murder? What murder? We don't take that Drek. All that a clumsy. That isn't even the worst curse, man. Bag of marbles! Bag of marbles! Bag of marbles. Magic School Bus, you know what I'm talking about? Bill, any other millennials in the call right now? Inertia is a fucking property of matter, bro. I'm sick of the pretending it's not. There's like way too much fucking shit on me. Wait, we don't have to worry about block at all. At all. Give me a fucking burst, man. Crazy discard on the hyper beam there, but I'm just kind of styling on him a little bit. You ever seen the Chinese Bill Nye opening? Not yet. Not yet. Show it to me, Rachel. Maybe if this run goes well, we'll end up taking a look at it. For a second there, I thought I might take some damage. You think Bill Nye and Bill Nye ever talked? I mean, they're still alive, man. As far as I know. As long as we're not talking about, like, within the context of Shaun of the Dead, they're both still kicking. I mean, Serpent Form, if we can get it on a turn where we have the energy to play it, it's going to go fucking crazy. Thoughts on the Jackson Dart controversy? I'm going to level with you. Dude's name is Jackson with an X. Like, he never had a chance. I'm not saying that absolves him. I'm just saying, like, there was never a chance, man. Jackson, and we're acting like we're surprised. Like, we gotta be a little bit more serious than that. I think bring an energy potion so that wait. That's fine. Bring an energy potion so that we can play Marge potion. Bring an energy potion so that we can play Serpent Form at some point. I don't even think we're ever going to get value out of Burst, but whatever. Okay, first Door Maker. First the Door Maker. Draw. Huge discard to cut the lead to 75. Oh my fucking god. Yay! Burst on him, King. It's not gonna, wait, why am I even attacking? No, this is good regardless, because we're fucking setting up for the knife trap on a future turn where we're gonna ruin his fucking life, bro. Now, is it worth exhausting? It's 14 shivs, man. Actually, it's more than 14 shivs. And we poison anyway. We can exhaust, we can literally, oh, but we'd like to have, we don't have Envenom. We play it, man. You play it. You fucking play it. You definitely play this. Let me think for a brief moment. I definitely think you play it. It's 14. It's like 56 damage, but then it's also another 70 damage on top of... maybe you wait. Maybe you do wait. It's pissing me off, but you might be right. Okay, 13 damage. We live with that. Can't draw. I mean, we're going to play it regardless, but you can't draw. Pretty good. Anya Taylor-Joy, welcome back. Losing a fuckload of energy, man. No, you can hit me. I'd rather have the potions for test subject. Test subject is a disaster waiting to happen. Love it. Definitely don't mind it. We don't want to accidentally draw knife trap, but if we do, we just send the energy potion out there, and then we weaken you with that. Not too bad. Now a knife trap probably kills, man. But first, keep in mind you can't draw. 24 shivs? Yeah, I think that'll fucking ruin your life, man. Pretty satisfying. And hey, I get to heal for 2, man. Don't forget about healing for 2. Now here's where things get very interesting. Dump some shit we don't care about. Obviously, we're gonna play a lot of skills here as well, which is a little spicy, but okay. Need that. Get some draw. Burst Knife Trap doesn't finish the job. I get the sneaking suspicion that... Okay, I was about to play Burst Storm of Steel. I don't think that does anything for us. But a Burst... Wait, okay, hang on. We don't want... we don't want to burst Storm of Steel. Because if we burst Storm of Steel, there's the future possibility of us drawing 7 shivs on 1 turn and having no block. I think you still burst Knife Trap, even though it only plays 2 shivs. You also get draw, so you can see what you get. Okay, well now in this case, I think you go back on that, and I think you just play Envenom. And then you accept the double discard here, in order to at least put enough poison on you that you will die next turn. You get to play this on a turn in which it does not matter at all, which is awesome. Now, you can't play shivs against you, so let's not clog the deck. Okay. Okay, and we still got both potions. I think you just play your shivs for block and to build up a knife trap. You're doing 33. I will not weaken you to block 8 damage. It's not going to happen. Now this one... You're fucked, lad. And then you're intangible, but that doesn't stop you from getting poisoned. At this point, you should. Fan of Knives. Oh, that's the what. That's what when I said Fan of Knives. That's what I fucking meant. That's what I fucking meant, bro. Dump these 2. This is a just in case me. Just trying to keep my options open here. Good done, Matt. Oh, that's very satisfying. That's very, very satisfying indeed. Really good run. Let's diagnose, why did that run win? Oh, because I built around the random rare that I got. Right, because we built around the random rare that we got. Ornamental Fan did great work. And the doll. The doll was also crazy, man. Okay, let me slash marker that for a second. And then, because this may well get content ID matched on YouTube or like VOD muted, etc., etc., etc. Let me do this in an incognito window. Bill Nye Chinese intro.
比尔是科学家。
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 科学定律。
Okay.
比尔是科学家。
That's
惯
kind of
性是
awesome.
物质的性质之一。
比尔是科学家。
倒数7秒，计时开始。
比尔是科学家。
That's kind of incredible. That's kind of insane. If this, when was this uploaded? 9 years ago? Nah, man. If this shit had existed when I was in university, it would have gone quintuple platinum. It would have had at least, I'm gonna say 500 more views on it for sure. This shit would have been blasting out of the dorm room. Oh. Wait, some of these comments are pissing me off though. What I find hilarious is that the literal translation to English is Bill is a scientist. That's what it is in English too. Bill Nye the Science Guy. There's an implied is. It basically is Bill is a scientist. It's the same meaning, bro. He's not a scientist, he's the science guy. The science guy is the scientist, bro. It's a bit reductive. I'm literally bilingual. And also, I think if you laugh at this video, it's problematic. I can say it now. 我不是中国人, but I still think I could say it. I still think I could say it. 我不是中国人, but I still think I could say it. No, you're not. That's why I said boo, brother. That's why I said boo. Okay, bro, run it back. We will not be freaking suck this year. Well, actually, we're probably going to lose 30 runs in a row because I have no idea how we're going to win as a Necrobinder. I don't really have a scaffolding in my brain for how to get the Necrobinder to Ascension 10. I don't know. Get a Scythe on turn 1? You took your shot. I can't be mad at you. You took your shot. Let's try an early Eradicate. Might give us a little bit of room to play around. If we could draw it, like hypothetically or whatever. Or Panera Charged Lemonades could be the play. Check this out. Boom. How much caffeine is in a Panera Charged Lemonade? Old recipe. $300 milligrams. How much is in ice brown sugar oat shaken espresso? Shit, did you see how clean I hit that? I think I'm learning English too. $255? Damn, okay, that's kind of crazy. Drinking like 3 charged lemonades, that's like 9 shots of espresso, man. That's crazy. How much is in a wax lightly weathered cut copper stairs? Wax lightly weathered cut copper stairs, baby. Yeah, I know, I hear you. I'm still on my Twice Shorts era. That's a good callback. You're right. Invoke into Eradicate makes sense. I was just stalling until somebody told me what to do. How'd you hit those notes? I've been learning to speak a tonal language and discovering maybe I've known how to sing all along. Haters will say it's cope. Something you've got to say before you, before all the cope in chat comes in. I don't really like Afterlife, man. I don't like the card either, but I was talking about the Avenged Sevenfold song. What's our curse? Unplayable injury? I think you need to cut that. I mean, here's what I'm thinking. Dodge elites. Don't build AoE. Dodge elites. Who's our boss? Fuck, our boss is AoE. Motherfucker, man. You're literally dead next turn unless you block. Idiot. Oh. Literally also works with Eradicate. You're on the jungle, Act 1, Eradicate hard carries here. I'm gonna fight as many elites as possible because I'm on the jungle, Act 1. Because I realize that there's two different types of act that you could be on. You could either be on the jungle. Write this down. This is actually important. You could either be on the jungle, which is what we're on clearly, or you could be on the underdogs. And the enemies are different on each one. A lot of you don't know that. Or if I'm being charitable, forget it from time to time. Well, I mean, at some point we gotta play Eradicate, man, and this is that time. You're joking, but a lot of your YouTube comments don't think you know that. That's because I have never given them cause to believe that I know it, so I can't really be too mad at them. All things considered. Bowler hat. Cheeky ass little bowler hat early? Why not, man? Cheese is a scam. That's what I'm learning here. Cheese is a scam. Vulnerable will go crazy. Cheese is literally bad. Well, not like, I mean, if it's on the, not to start my dessert menu takes all over again, but I love when the dessert menu got a little cheese on it. I really do. Oh, it doesn't quite kill you, so let's stall for a turn. It kills you. I mean, I know Dredge is well liked. I just personally haven't ever been like awesome Dredge. I agree with. I think Defile is just a good card, man. Fuck it, let's get aggressive. I want to play like there must be some Tauros in the atmosphere. You know what I'm talking about? Not really? You haven't seen Bring It On? Be so fucking for real with me, by the way. I saw Bring It On again, but I've never seen Bring It On. Well, see, now we're at a fucking impasse because I've never seen Bring It On again. So I don't. So now we got fucking jack shit to talk about, and it's your fault. Isn't Gabrielle Union in that? Yeah, bro, Gabrielle Union is in fucking Bring It On. She says, it's cold in here, there must be some Tauros in the atmosphere. What we have here is a failure to communicate. You fucking sent me out on one with that one. Cult of Personality, kind of a good song. Even though I've never seen a single wrestling match from like 1996 onwards. Fuck it, man. We're energy posting. And then you're going to heal me enough to the point where I feel like I can upgrade this. You would love CM Punk? To be honest, I don't know. Maybe I would, man. Maybe I fucking would. Do they hate him just because his swag's too tough? I know he's got a controversial reputation. 14 times 9 kills you, bro. Even times 8, it kills you. Pentagraph on A10! Ow! I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I want even more energy. You love singing now? Yep. Oh, this turn sucks ass, man. Now we're looking for Demesna. Ain't that Skylar's daughter from Twilight? I forgot. Well, I guess I never knew what Kristen Stewart's kid's name is in, or her name for that matter, in Twilight. What's her name? Renesmee? Guy who calls all female characters Skylar. What do you mean it's a red flag? What do you mean it's a red flag? Skylar, I don't have a crystal meth to my name, an acre of land, a lab to command, a dollop of... Can I get a drug word that rhymes with fame? All I got's my knowledge, tolerance for pain. Couple of high school classes and my top-notch brain. Cocaine? Oh, yayo. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I'm still gonna rest. I'm just a little scared. Thoughts on all the guys online who think Skylar's the worst villain in Breaking Bad? Short-sighted. The worst villain in Breaking Bad is clearly Flynn. Rest with Pantograph? My bad, y'all. Imagine if I live with like 2 HP, though. Okay. Good night, everybody eats. Breakfast eating motherfucker. You breakfast eating motherfucker. Fuck it. Smoke him if you got him. Biggest villain is Walt Jr.? It's an interesting perspective. I wish I'd thought of it. Did you guys know David Blaine from the David Blaine sketches on YouTube is also the flight attendant who is beefing with Kristen Wiig in Bridesmaids? Mitch Sculpa? I don't think that's his dad. This is Mitch Silpa? Yes, I knew that. Yeah, well, did you know one of the other guys from that sketch is the host of Is It Cake on Netflix? Did you know that? Bet not. Who are these people? That's Mikey Day, bro. Gonna have a bride, Michael E. Day. I need that. We need this at 3. Okay, now we see if we got a fucking chance, man. Huge. Huge. Literally don't even need to play borrowed time. I don't care. Any chance this fella gives me ice cream? No, not possible. So you're saying there's a chance. I mean, I'm sorry. I have to hit you for 84 damage. That's what this deck does. Calling Bell from the next floor? Where's REM poster when you need them? We need a calling bell in transit. Radio free Europe. You're fucking dead, bro! I probably needed the rest, right? Tell me I needed the rest because my HP was below the pantograph threshold. You certainly do not need a second eradicate. Hang's got a certain je ne sais quoi, but do we draw? We don't draw enough, but I guess it's still early. You gained literally 19 HP off the rest. Oh! Hang and clone? That's so insane, man. That's such a crazy, like, flex if it comes true. Fuck it, I'll gift you a sub if it comes true. Who said that? That's Dr. No Show. Dr. No Show, if the clone option shows up, I'll gift you a subscription. Otherwise, I think we skip. Oh, fuck! Hang tight, my payment's processing. Be so fucking for real with me. Did you see the seed before? Did you play through the seed faster than I played through the seed? So you knew? So you fucking knew what was happening? You know what's crazy? I don't know if anybody else in here Twitch partners. Staff, cover your ears. I got an email a couple of months ago that made me laugh so hard. It was like, we've released a new feature on the website. You can buy gifted subscriptions with the balance on your like Twitch revenue that hasn't been paid out yet. I was like, Dev KO, cover your ears. That was, normally people are like, I'm worried about the state of the website because of this video I watched. I'm like, don't worry about it. That's the one that had me freaking out a little bit, where they were sent out an email that was like, if you want, we could like deduct gift subs out of your pay. I went, wait a second. I think that seems like one of the things that happens like right before they start doing the string quartet as the ship goes down, man. That was scary for me. That was a scary ass email. Anyway, is there anything we want to clone? I mean, I guess cloning borrowed time. Sucks that it's not upgraded, but we would like almost always be happy to see it. Yeah, hang. Good one. I mean, relax kind of works with what we got going on too, man. Kind of goes crazy when you don't have somebody in your ear going, actually relax kind of sucks. Fuck it. I'm cloning borrowed time, man. If I'm going to lose, I'm going to do it my way. You could have cloned Wisp. I don't have ice cream, young pup. What am I going to do with a handful of Wisps? It retains? Oh, no, it doesn't, motherfucker. Now you're going to have me cloning this 8 times, and then I won't be able to upgrade them at the campfire because I'll have to fucking clone at the campfire, bro. When upgraded, so now you're gonna say, okay, Dr. No Show, you wanna go for the tier 3? Tier 3 or ban? Next shop, is it gonna have the tent in it? I haven't even seen them type. They know the ideal move is to get out of the casino as soon as you win. I respect them for that, to be honest with you. I respect them. I'm fucking with them bigly for that one. Well, fuck, bro. I guess I'll just kill you and then take 10 damage. He said yes. I wouldn't put that evil on you. I know how insidious gambling can be. But I will check the shop, and we'll, like, you know, it'll be part of your lore. It'll be part of your lore if it's in there. Well, I'll be honest with you. I'll gift you the tier 3 if it's in there, but I'm not going to ban you if it's not in there. Because I don't think that that's fair. I'll let you go risk-free on that one. We need some draw. I don't know when we're going to see a shop, by the way. It might be a minute. What do we want to see less of? We need good defense. Removing 2 defense to get 1 great defend is probably net positive. Maybe. You guys like some blockies? Blorky Romano? Doesn't really work, man. Doesn't really work. You dead? Would you steal my ultimate defend? I want it back, man. I want it back. Quirky Romano, hey. Oh, shit. Okay, oh, see? We're all good. We're all good. I know they say not to eat before bed, but do chips count? I wish this wasn't the case. I have horrible news for you. Chips count more. Chips count more. Bananas don't count. You can have a banana before bed. I'm not saying you should be eating bananas and less chips. That's up to you. But bananas don't, like a banana before bed doesn't count. A little bit of cheese doesn't count. Chips counts double though. Because all the oil sits like in the top of your duodenum, man. Especially kettle cooked chips. I honestly have no idea, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I can't get enough block, man. Can't get enough block. Insufficient blocky. $42 damage. 42. It's not enough. Not enough till next turn. You guys remember the Minecraft movie? I mean, for some of us, that shit never ended, man. What do you mean by that? I mean, I've been quoting it to my kid, like, nonstop. That's what I mean by it. Poor kid. She's doing all right. She kind of likes it, honestly. I forgot to tell you. Yesterday, she had an activity. And the activity, as soon as you get, it's a parent's nightmare. As soon as the activity gets out, they leave the door, and there's like an awesome playground right there. So you're always like in this mode as a parent of like, we gotta get home, we gotta get home, because then we gotta go to the grocery store, because then we gotta get the food to cook for dinner, because then we gotta finish dinner by this time, so we can do all the dishes by this time, so then we gotta take our bath by this time, so we can read stories by this time, so we can put you to bed by this time, so we can wake up at this time and do it all over again. So a playground that's awesome. Entering the field of view has the chance to throw this delicate homeostasis into total disbalance, right? So we got a little lucky yesterday because it was raining. But she said, I still want to play. And I said, okay, we'll play a little bit, but like not as much as we would if it was sunny. So she climbs up to the top of the jungle gym and she wants to go down the slide. The slide is soaking wet. She says, Daddy, I have an idea. Can I go down the slide one time on my jacket? And I said, you know what? Sure. We're trying out this new thing where instead of me trying to like force my will as the parent because of the authority that I have, instead I let her win some battles so that I can have greater cachet to win battles later in the night that actually matter. So she got on the coat And then she was like, Daddy, I'm scared. And I was like, don't be scared. The slide is not that, it's not that tall. She said, okay. And then the second she got any downward momentum, it was like a rocket ship, man. It was the frictionless, like, recycled plastic bottle rain jacket combined with the water on the plastic slide. She literally went down and was like, tung, 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 tung. She hit like every single facet of the exterior of the slide in half of a second from the top to the bottom. And at the bottom, she was going like, it felt like she was going like 30 kilometers an hour. I grabbed her. When I grabbed her, my pinky finger went up her nostril. So while also getting like eviscerated by the slide, she also got poked up the nostril by like an adult's pinky finger. Then when she got off, she was very upset. And I was like, are you okay? And she's like, you put your finger in my nostril. And I was like, I'm sorry. Are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I'm okay. And then, but she was crying for like, I don't know, maybe like 15 minutes after that. And then she would climb up to the top of the jungle gym and go, I wish it was sunny! I wish it was sunny! She's a funny one, man. Now this is not typical, by the way, we lose here, which is why I'm playing this. This is not typical 5-year-old behavior, which is both positive and also sometimes requires a little bit more work and understanding from me and her mom, but it's very funny. It's very funny. Let me see. I think I'm dead right now. How you doing, Chibli, by the way? Check this out. Chibli, remember when you used to play Slay the Spire on stream? That was a different day, man. Those 2 days were like a fortnight. Bucky's got my guts bubbling, bro. I believe it. Well, what did you get? Also, you're also so fucking real for what we were both talking about yesterday. I think is awesome. One of the best parts of being in America is large fucking zero sugar or diet sodas. Getting a 62 ounce or a 80 ounce large soda with 0 calories that tastes good as fuck and is also hydrating is so awesome. But then people who literally drink it will be like, it actually sucks. Yeah, I get like 1 a day, it sucks. Like, what are you talking about? It's incredible, man. To be forced to do like a rock climber's grip to be able to hold the size of the soda that you got, and it's like $3.99 or something like that. It's so awesome, man. There's a lot of bad stuff, don't get me wrong, but that is not one of them, okay? Wait, was this a horrible decision? What do you fucking upgrade here? They all suck? Fuck this, man. I give up. I give up on this one. There's no good upgrade targets with the Necrobinder's default deck, man. I'll try this bad boy out. What do you got for me? Sentry mode is interesting. No silver crucible equals I give up. Yes, sir. Does need an upgrade. I can't disagree with you on that one. Yeah, let's exhaust our best card. My bad, y'all. On the bright side, I got to summon 3 for 1 energy. So there is that. Huge. Minecraft movie, 3 stars in a raucous theater, 2 stars at home. Am I valid? Honestly, I don't know, because it seems like you need to ask someone who's like you, and that isn't me. Because I'm realizing I'm not the typical motherfucker, because I'm out here watching Agnes Varda films on my phone while doing like a Peloton ride, and I understood what was happening, to put it in Beowulf Old English terms. And other people are going, I can't watch the rundown. I can't watch the rundown on my phone. I need to watch it in my home theater. I need to watch the 4K re-release of Wedding Crashers. David Lynch told me I'm not valid unless I watch fucking Dodgeball and Underdog Story in 16mm. Like, I don't, you gotta find somebody who talks like that. It won't be hard. But don't ask me those questions, because my answers are apparently not applicable to the average person. I like the idea of Flatten. I guess we can always play Flatten if we play Sweeping Gaze, which is Sentry mode. Coded. Running out of sentences. We're running out of sentences. Why are we hating on Dodgeball? Don't talk to me about Dodgeball. I saw it in theaters, young pup. Hogged. I know all about Steve the Pirate. It's probably like my second favorite Rip Torn role after Artie, Larry Sanders' assistant from the Larry Sanders Show, which is still, to this fucking day, the most criminally underseen HBO comedy out there. Now, I'm not taking shots at Barry. I'm not taking shots at Curb Your Enthusiasm. But after you finish your Sopranos watch through, dig just a little deeper in the crates and get to the Larry Sanders Show. It's so good. Barry is so good. We ain't talking about Barry. We're talking about Larry. Bored to Death is criminally underrated. Not really. Not really. Chow Peng Yo. It's kind of carried by a goated cast of Jason Schwartzman, Zach Galifianakis, and Ted Danson, but is otherwise like, it's just okay. I'd honestly say it's just okay. And that's going from a fellow who's seen it. Ciao Didi, little brother. Ghibli, there's still time. The shot from I Saw the TV Glow that says there is still time in the sidewalk chalk, but it's about Ghibli learning Mandarin with Kate and myself. Can you imagine going to PAX 2032 and we're at a table with like all of our friends and just the three of us are speaking in Mandarin and completely excluding them? we're just having a hell of a time talking about something that they don't know, man. They don't know about. Trying to order tacos, yeah. I think I'll just take the Tian Tian Chuan. The sweet, sweet circle for me, please. I'm ordering a donut at a sit-down restaurant, I suppose. What does this deck do? What does this deck do? What does this deck do? This deck doesn't... You need to do something. You need to do something. You could put a delay in the deck at least. Sown. Everybody must get sown. This is big. Are you guys going to call me performative when I do my tier list of the 100 movies I've seen in 2026 so far and F1 ends up in the bottom 10? I do have to say, it's certainly not a bottom 10% movie, but it is in the bottom 10% of movies that I've seen this year because I've been watching a lot of Kino, man. I also don't think it's very good. But I don't see a way where it makes it past 85th. Out of 100, let's put it that way. I just don't see a world in which that could come to pass. I'll stall you. That shit getting nominated for editing pissed me off. I mean, I'm not the type of fella that should be saying, like, you know, like, I shouldn't have an opinion essentially on what gets the Academy Award for editing, but like I feel like for a fellow like me it just seems like it was loud. The editing is good, motherfucker. You put me in a damn bind on that one. You sound like you know what you're talking about. Get ripped and roared at the theater? I can't. You're valid. I don't have beef with you, okay? I have... reason I have beef is with... it's because I have beef with another person that is not you and doesn't exist, but also we all know them. Which is, whenever someone is like, hey, have you seen this new movie that sucks ass? And then you have the temerity to say, why are you watching that garbage? And they go, oh, so every single movie I have to watch has to be a foreign movie that has some kind of deeper meaning. And then you go, okay, what are the last 10 movies that you've watched? And it's all slop. There's none movies that are even touching the emotional core of what it means to be a human being whatsoever. And they're misrepresenting their media choices by saying, oh, so if I want to watch something a little bit disposable from time to time, then I should just fucking die then. They're literally lying and misrepresenting themselves. And I'm the bad guy. They should be watching Hard Boiled. They should be watching Artisanal Slop. They should be watching Sammo Hung movies. They should be watching Mr. Vampire. Immediately into the speech and ad plays? What the hell? You're a damn sub. When did they change that, man? I guess they can't answer because they're watching an ad. A good point. But my point. Anyway, this is a tough one. We absolutely have to upgrade Sentry mode. Colorless. No, give me a random card, man. Give me another Flatten. We can make that work. We need more draw. The ads are kind of ass nowadays. Guy who thinks the ads were better in the olden days. Actually, they were though. Because now even the ads are slop now. Even the ads are like, remember when Terry Crews played that guy in White Chicks? Buy a Chevy Silverado. Here he is again, intimating that he's doing the same bit, but he legally can't say he's that guy anymore. Because then he would owe Marlon and Sean Wayans, or probably Keenan Ivory Wayans, who I imagine had a role either in writing or directing the film. He would owe them a lot of money from the Chevrolet ad. Oh, I know what you're talking about with the Canadian online casino ads. Yeah. The Tony Bet ads where the referee smiles and he has like 82 teeth. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I'd say W. Wayans Brothers. I'll be fucking seated for Scary Movie. Absolutely. Why not, man? You're gonna get triggered. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Wait, does the trailer have, like... The trailer has pronouns jokes, so I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It does? I only see the first, like, 3 seconds where it says, does it say, like, he's pretty scary or something? And then I saw a guy in a Michael Jackson outfit, and I went, stop right there, you got me. I should have kept watching. I didn't know. Because I was like, that's really funny. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Oh. Do I have anything that gives weakness or vulnerable? Why the fuck did I take this card, man? I think we're going to need some of this at some point. Maybe not right now, though. Damn, that's a great card now. Why I said it with severity. Sorry to say, I think... Oh, that's big. We take a duplicator potion because we need to play 2 sweeping gazes against a boss. Enchant a card with Slither? I'm such a fool for you. Got me wrapped around your finger, dear. I think you need... Yeah, delay Slither is what I'm thinking. I do like Toric Toughness, too. Heck to break the boss's buff. Oh, motherfucker. This is how I find out that it's that boss, huh? Guy who has not looked at any of these fucking icons on his screen the whole time. Guy who has a sticky note over the boss icon. A lot of guys out there. Some might say too many. I don't know if I'd go that far. Not for me to say. Still doesn't kill you. Take Luna to see Mandalorian and Grogu? No, and honestly, I got beef with you. If you, and Nick, if you're in chat, cover your ears. I got beef with you if you've seen the movie. Even if you saw it for free, I've got beef with you. Your time is worth something, man. You don't need to invest 121 minutes into the movie just to be part of the pretend discourse. It doesn't have to happen. My time's actually worthless? In that case, then carry on. I didn't know that. Address Jay's review? Jay, I mean, he's a cinema head in the sense that he loves watching movies. I will say, Jay, are you in chat? The one thing I will say is that Jay's recent reviews have a little bit of a reviewing the reviewers sort of angle to them. Because his review of The Mandalorian and Grogu is, we've got to quarantine all Star Wars fans who think everything Star Wars related has to be the same tone as Andor. But his review of Michael was also like, wow, I'm so surprised critics don't like a musical biographical film. So there's 2 in a row that was kind of like, that they're reviewing the reviewers. So I understand if you take issue with that. I wouldn't say I take issue. I'd say Jay's a good friend of mine, but. And I do agree with him on the Andor take, not because I know anything about Andor, just because like I hate talking about anything related to Star Wars, and then everyone goes, yeah, but what about Andor? Okay, well, what about fucking, I've never seen that shit. How does that make you feel? And that ain't gonna change anytime soon. That may change never, I guess, to be honest with you. Y'all seen Kenobi? Y'all seen Kenobi? Why would you play Bodyguard second, bro? You hate it for the wrong reasons? I don't hate it at all. I just don't. I've been told 3,000 times that it's good. So like whenever someone's like, you should see it, it's good. I'm like, yeah, man, I know. People have been saying that for a while. If they come out with it on the Criterion Collection, it'll make the list for sure. They don't get a whole lot of sci-fi. That's how I found myself watching John Carpenter's Dark Star, man. What the fuck was I thinking? Okay, chatters, I need your help. Wait, Spirit of Ash is huge. Bro, it's a show? That's why I'm not going to watch it, because it's 600 minutes long! And Truffaut's Breathless is a lean 90 minutes, bro. Also, they have shows on Criterion. You haven't heard of Blossom Shanghai? No, I haven't heard of that. What is it? Yeah, it's the Wong Kar-wai serial. It has to be whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. It's slop, I'm afraid. Yeah, I mean, I haven't even seen 2046 yet or Chungking Express. I got to get to those first. I do love a little Pale's Legion. I do love a little Pale's Legion. Pale's Flesh? We haven't had any energy problems so far. I think I gotta go Pale's Legion. This, by the way, I looked at chat for someone to confirm it. I saw a bunch of people saying, no, bro, it's Pale's Flesh. So this is the one time I was looking to see confirmation, and I saw rejection, but I still went with it. That's huge. Play Debilitate for sure. You have to play this. It did, I'm not gonna lie, and this is not even like, it basically doesn't make sense, but I was a little bit pissed off when we committed to Mandarin. I was taking off the hats with the various languages and then going, Swedish? Nah, I don't think so. Tagalog? Not this year. I'm committing to Mandarin. So I committed to it, and then they had the audacity to inform me that all of the Wong Kar-wai movies are in Cantonese, bro. So like, I mean, that stung a little bit. That stung a little bit because that was one of the big reasons. Obviously, you'd be stunned at some of the capacity of shit that I don't know, to be honest with you. It would blow your little mind. I'm going to say something, and you're going to tell me I'm wrong, or you're going to +2 me. Calcify is not good. +2. It's pretty bad. It's not very good. It's good with Flatten. I mean, how long does this have to... First power... Actually, it could give me 6 block in some circumstances as well. You know what? You sold me. You sold me by telling me it was dog shit. Might sound crazy. I think I can fuck with normality because we have a cleanse. I believe in it, man. We can cleanse it till we remove it, hopefully. Locked. Who you picking in the Sydney Lumet draft? The Verdict or Before the Devil Knows You're Dead? I gotta be so fucking for real with you. I have a gaping Sydney Lumet-sized hole in my cinema knowledge, and about once a week, I go to Criterion Channel, and I type in network, and nothing comes up, and I go, you know what? I'm starting to understand why that dude was mad as hell, and he didn't want to take it anymore. Because I'm fucking feeling mad as hell, and I don't want to take it anymore. Can we get some network, please, on the Criterion Channel? It's probably been on there for like 15 years prior to when I got it, but I didn't have it. I didn't have it, so I would love to see it. Skip on this. Chosen Cheese is bad. Defy is literally good. I feel like we could do with a some kind of AoE. Did you just say the cheese is bad? I'm just echoing consensus, brother. Don't be mad at me. Ah, shit. Should have played that. I can play 2 more cards. I do like a summon 5. That then discards our summon 5. Oh shit, that'll exhaust. Get rid of it. Broadcast news, also cinema. I've seen broadcast news. I've seen broadcast news. Yeah, man, I've seen every Albert Brooks movie. That's not true, by the way. I've not seen Defending My Life. I haven't seen Defending My Life. I don't ever want to talk about the order of that turn. I apologize. That's what I'm going to say is I apologize. Motherfucker, man. Wait, this one might have something. Huge. Huge. Keep it going. We're probably building up to something. You just need to get rid of that normality. Oh, shit. Hey, this is gonna suck. Wait, it's not even that bad. Best single letter movie between M, Z, and pi? Well, I'll tell you something. I agree with my good friend Corey based on his Letterboxd review of Pi. I think Pi, which I saw once in 2006, is not amazing. I think it's like just... It's interesting. I wouldn't say it's not interesting, but it's just okay. American Pie clears is what I'm trying to say. Will you ever play Defy before Debilitate? Okay, Sir Edward Prize, you've made the spotlight. Chatters who actually know things. Does it matter the order you play Defy and Debilitate? Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, does not matter at all. Doesn't matter, does not matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter at all. It's tough for you because you have a very unique badge too. Your badge is the Umbrella Corp from Resident Evil. Not a lot of people have that badge. A lot of blue crowns in the chat. A lot of blue crowns. Wait, there we go. We got one. So now I can scroll and see what this is. Umbrella Corporation. There we go. And then you would / user Sir, and there's not many other people with a Sir underscore. And no reply since, huh? Read the description. Okay. I'll bite. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. So let's have a dialogue here. What do you think weakness being twice as effective means? When would we see that manifest on a turn in Slay the Spire? It gives 2x double damage. No, it doesn't. Which is fine. So you're even wronger. How much more do you need to own him? You already got him. I'm just asking them to type. I'm just asking them to type. They clearly seem to know what they're talking about. Still, the last message, read the description. Still in chat because the autocomplete is working. They would do less damage. Yeah, that's correct. They would do less damage on their turn. Their damage does not apply until their turn, though, which happens at the end of our turn. The order in which we play the cards happens on our turn. Well, we still have autonomy. It doesn't matter when you apply the weakness. If you apply double debilitate, like weakness is twice as effective for 3 turns, even if you apply weakness on the 3rd turn, it still does half as much damage on that turn. It applies like at runtime. It doesn't mean you apply 2 stacks of weakness. That would be amazing. In fact, that's why they had to nerf this card, because when it got upgraded, it had 2 weak, and it was the greatest card that's ever been invented. If it applied twice, that would be awesome. What if the enemy had artifact? Well, you know, okay, first off, they don't. But they will soon, because we're on the 2nd floor. But that's a great question. Then it's a case-by-case basis. Because sometimes you might want the weakness more than the debilitate. Sometimes you might want the debilitate more than the weakness, I guess. You'd have to think about it. Anyway, long story short, 1 extra block per ethereal card. That could be as much as 2 block per turns. Strikes and defends gain ethereal. I only have 3 of them. That's not good. 3 attacks in a turn equals 4 block. I mean, good. But Bag of Prep is kind of like, oh, but Transfigure is there too. But what would you even... Oh, I don't even know. Well, you don't have the energy base for that, young pup. Okay, all right. I think you take Bag of Prep, because they broke the mold with that one. You obviously cut normality. And then little max HP goes crazy when you're on 54 HP. What the fuck? Another shop? Actually kind of annoying. Although Veil Piercer... a certain je ne sais quoi to it, I suppose. And then dodge, because we can't do anything with the other shop. All right. Let's hit you. Defy on you. Thank the Lord for Pale's Legion, which I forgot existed, but I'm thrilled to see. Where'd you get Young Pup from? I mean, you mean Zhao Peng Yu? Zhao Peng Yu? You mean that one? You want me to do it again? Please say yes. Where did I get it from? Learned it from my teacher. First time you play a power each combat gains 7 block. Seven block ain't all that in a bag of potato chips, man. Also, we already used it. Is anyone else being cooked alive right now? Okay, wait. Context, info. Are you actually being cooked alive, or is it just really hot? Which is, I'm not mad at you for being dramatic, but this is a very important piece of intel. My advice would change depending on the context. I'm being boiled as we speak. Get out of the pot. You need to get out of... Are you listening to me? You need to get out of the pot right now. Dump out of the pot. And don't say something like, it's not that hot. I think I can hang out here a little longer. You have to get out of the pot. Don't say I'll just tough it out till I get used to it. I don't think we want pull aggro. How do we kill the boss, man? We don't have anything that kills the boss. Pull aggro's not going to kill the boss. Does anyone know? I'm asking for sincere help. You need pull from below. Okay, huge. Need pull from below. Thank you for the intel. 24 damage. Yeah, I don't think so. How about one of these? 27 block. Calcify. And then Veil Piercer gives us energy back. You know what? We might defy on you. That would be helpful. Spirit of Ass. You take 1. No big deal. Damage. I snooze. What do you got in here? So honestly, I would cleanse a so. I don't want to see it, and then get more energy next turn. Wasted Pale's Legion. That's all right. He's not attacking this turn. He's not attacking this turn, so I don't care. Maybe it does enough, man. You're super weaky. Bump a basic defend. I think you would cleanse a basic defend. Unleash does 25. Yeah. Okay, we're actually maybe it is against bosses. Maybe it is big Osti build that just hits with an unleash as much as it can. You should have played Defy first. It would have been half price. Whatever. What do we care? What are we cleansing? I would cleanse a bodyguard for sure. You're gonna hate the rework this guy got on Beta Branch. I mean, by the time I see it, they might rework it again, man. That's one of the... I'm reining it in. I'm reining it in. Although watching Ludwig stream a little Slay the Spire yesterday, I was kind of like, who the hell's this guy? He was fighting a boss that looked like a fucking... like an atom? I don't know. I was like, what the fuck is going on with this thing right here? Even Ludwig's on the Beta Branch? I mean, the bro's been playing Minecraft, League of Legends, and GeoGuessr for like a month. Why my man Luddy on the Beta Branch and Slay the Spire II? He was in the tournament? I'm just saying, you know. He really thought he was on the NL level. He thought he needed to be on the cutting edge of the most recent patch. I don't trust that man. Well, listen, I don't know all of Ludwig's like deepest, darkest secrets, but I will say he's literally like one of the nicest guys I've ever met in this business. And I honestly think, it's crazy for me to say this, but that's how you're going to know it's true. I think he has a handsome buff because he's handsome, but I also think he has a handsome debuff where like straight dudes will implicitly have a higher barrier to entry for thinking Ludwig is a good person because he's handsome. I think it's like a stand-up comedian being handsome. That's like all the losers like me in the audience are like, this guy can't be, before he even says anything, this guy can't be funny. He's handsome. Like he's got a long hill to climb. Let's put it that way. That's why I instantly trusted you. You're so lucky I'm cool because you're staff. You shouldn't be saying that as staff especially, which is why you're awesome for saying it. Because the fact that you shouldn't be saying it is exactly why it's funny. You get it. You get it. Give me pull from below. If you don't give me pull from below, you're responsible for whatever happens next. Fucking Adam Scott. Jesus Christ. Wait, this is not that bad. Because we can keep the boss permanently weak with a bunch of draw. But we're going to need to find a way to play a bunch of frantic escapes, I think, man. I chose your stream to watch. I don't know why I'm saying it like... I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I chose your stream to watch. I'm saying it as if each word is its individual character. I chose your stream to watch while eating. Please don't disappoint me. Okay, what would you like to... I'm being so serious. What would you like to talk about? I did start speaking Mandarin English. What would you like to talk... But let's do it. What would you like to talk about? Politics? I'll talk about anything in this world. Except politics, religion, and her. Know what I'm talking about? Could upgrade. No, it was a song I heard a long time ago. When I was like 6 years old or something. I think we want to play Veil Piercer so we can play a Defy next turn. But a free Defy, don't even think of it as a Defy. A free Defy means we play a Frantic Escape. The man's a damn genius. $31 damage, huh? Well, we don't want to get rid of any of those. Which makes this the worst turn that's ever existed. Guys who are conventionally handsome are automatically untrustworthy and put me off, i.e. Henry Cavill. You got the wrong guy, man. I mean, I don't know anything about Henry Cavill, but I think you got him confused with Armie Hammer, which I've done many times. Armie Hammer is the one that you're mad at, I think. I don't know if Henry Cavill's done anything that you should be mad at him for. Armie Hammer was doing some stuff. I don't think he actually ate people, just to be clear. But I don't know, maybe. Maybe you got to do something when you got that kind of baking soda money, I guess. Fuck it. I have to think. We don't have to play Severance. We have the option to play Severance. You play this first. Then you play Veil Piercer, which lets you play a Defy, and then get a So out of your hand. Okay. They glaze him because he plays video games? Yeah, but that's not his fault. That's the Glazers' dilemma, man. Take that up with the Glazers. By the way, I don't give a fuck about Henry Cavill, just for the record. We don't need to play a Frantic here. Let's upgrade some cards. Convert an expensive Frantic to a little damage. Worst delay of all time just dropped. Defy? No Defy? You hate me? So you hate me. Fuck it, we take a turn off. We draw Debilitate. Draw Defy next turn. Okay, it's fine. You play Debilitate, Defend, and then a Frantic. Get one more turn to play with. And then we fucking do some shit. Then we fucking get in their ass. Now you're doing 17 damage, which is fucking nothing. And you're debilitated for several turns. Shit. 2 cost Frantic so I don't die. I say fair trade. You must be defied. Huge. 1 cost Frantic so I don't die. $37 damage. Not great, Bob. That felt good, man. That felt good. I don't think we're making it. Well, I don't know. Maybe we spent so much energy playing Frantics. Maybe our deck is better than I thought it was. Ethereal, transform a card in your draw pile into soul. We do want to draw more. 9 damage, 2 additional damage for each soul in your draw pile. That would have been huge on the last one. In your exhaust pile. That would have been huge on the last one. We need something that scales, though. This scales. A little, bit by bit. Bit by bit. Yeah, it does damage as a fight goes on, which we need. Start of each turn, draw 2 additional coins. Literally just doesn't work what we're doing. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards to your hand. Add retain to the chosen card. I hate playing with apparitions, man. I know they're good, okay? When they upgrade, they get retain. Is this correct? No, that's a Slay the Spire 1 thing. They get not exhaust. Oh, they just lose ethereal. Oh my God, you almost broke my heart the number of times I've said no to this without thinking that when they get upgraded, they're like a reusable intangible. I could have really, there's a lot of runs where I would have gotten a lot of use out of that. Maybe every run I've ever done. I don't think I've ever taken this either. Now this is where you, as an NL knower, tells me that I have, but okay. And these they aren't free. They aren't free. So I think we take a 0-cost card. Because we have the energy only to play the stuff we already like, essentially. Okay, this is big, though. A Veil Piercer into a free Defy changes everything for us. We're taking like 2 damage. Taking 2 damage to me indicates that we have the opportunity to get, well, just play your cards, man. Don't get all that serious about it just yet. Oh, what happened to my freaking mouse, man? It retains, though? Yeah, so why would I not, like, play a 0-cost attack that draws, like, when I get it? I guess, like, I could hold it so that I could demonstrate to you that I know that it has retained. But, like, from a from, like, a standpoint of, like, imagine I was a guy who wanted to win the run, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like, if you imagine that the character of Northernlion has that ambition, how would that serve me? Like, yeah, that wasn't too bad. There has to be a world where Dredge actually makes sense now. There isn't a world where Dredge makes sense. We don't have enough energy to justify it. We do have enough energy to add a Wisp. It's Dredge Plus, but we don't have anything we need. We need energy more than anything else, man. I'm a little different. I don't play based on the tier list. I play based on my heart, my soul, and my spirit. The weakness is big here. But I do also like Latin, because presumably we'll get attacks at some point. But you know, I think you just take it and play it because your first defend is doubled anyway. You are doing like 30 damage though. That's not awesome. Fuck it, stay weak. Youch! A little bit of block. A little bit of, I don't even know if this is block. It's kind of block. We can make sure you die before you get to attack again. Now we are fucking talking, man. 53 max HP is really bad. Please be dead. Please be dead. Oh, I have enough block anyway. Okay, so you're basically dead. Pantograph would hit the spot. Any chance you just give me Pantograph, like, for fun? Pantograph from an event. Duplicate your deck, receive bad luck. Nah, I think we'll downgrade 2 randoms. I really need you to upgrade that Sweeping Gaze again. I'm gonna stick with 1 uncommon. Bella, what do I want? At the start of your turn, add a random card into your hand. It gains ethereal. Already have a debilitate. Okay, I don't know, man. Sign me up. Ethereal Hang. Play it. Should have played Veil Piercer and then gotten it for free. Okay, but then play Veil Piercer now. Next Defy is free. Next Defy is free, but Spirit of Ash first in principle. Wisp into that. Okay, okay. Wait. We got something cooking now. Jesus. Into your hand. Hang in the future for sure, but insane turn for Pale's Legion. There is hope, man. Never give up. 10 more slimes, huh? Fuck it. We ball. Block, you're doing 32 damage. Literally don't even sweat it. Play one of those, see what happens. Still taking no damage. Apply a little bit of Doom. All I'm seeing is cope. Yeah, but is it cope from the chatters who want me to lose, or is it cope from the streamer who wants to win? Neither. Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that one. I think I need a block. I need a block? I'm thinking that the play here is a little Gambler's Brew. Feeling a lot better about the situation after the Gambler's Brew. Still feeling really good about the situation after the Gambler's Brew. This shit is taking too fucking long, though. I'm losing focus. I'm losing confidence. 50% odds of drawing a slime. Oh, this block sucks. Let's hit you through a hang. Hang does 30 damage. Oh shit. That's pretty good. Play 2 attacks and kill him. Holy shit. Wait, why was I... Okay, with this, we have to have a pseudonym for this potion. It has to have a certain kind of a quality to it. Bird potion, caca potion. Homer's outfit? Okay. Little Homer's outfit. By the way, I upgraded the wrong card, by the way. Yeah, I upgraded the wrong card. Would I give you Bag of Prep for 2 relics? Nah, man. Would I give you 100 gold for 1 relic? Nah, man, it's gonna be... Duplicator potion is so important for the boss. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Okay. Custom card to the deck. Make a power. It's gotta be 2 strength, 2 decks. That's kind of crazy. And then... that costs 1 less. This is innate. Well... Still... 2 strength, 2 decks, draw 1. So you're saying it's good. You're saying it's a good card. You would say I was a cool guy. This is like the one time in my life I've been thinking about applying purity to the deck. But what would I even be taking out? I kind of like my cards. Could have had 2 hangs. You literally sound like Marlon Brando in On the Waterfront. How does that make you feel? I meant it as a compliment, by the way. Hard to go wrong with a borrowed time. And then... gives 4 energy. Think you play a mad science? Debilitate to set up the future. Borrow time into a delay. This might be like an hour and a half just to get the last 2 fights done. And that's if we have a chance to win, which I'm not totally sure we do. But we'll see. Defy is coming in huge. Very necessary. Very necessary. Necessary to get a Defy for free. All of a sudden we're taking no damage, and then you get a power out there. Still debilitated. Holy cow. Words are very unnecessary. They can only do harm. You literally sound like someone from a movie I watched recently, but I've been watching too much Kino, so I can't place it. I know it's Depeche Mode, okay? I've been to karaoke before. But what is the... Words are not important. Who said that? It's in one of the movies I watched recently. Was it... Negrist, is that from Picnic at Hanging Rock? Or is that from... Not from Batman. It's not from Pizza Movie. Sure, man. Don't just humor me. I want you to go into the Mind Palace. This card is points and laughs, man. I'm noticing this for the first time. So I just have no way to put up any block this turn. Unfortunate. Well, this is block in a matter of speaking. Oh, it is what it is, man. You didn't get your own reference? It's been known to happen. Certainly, I wish it were the first time, but it's not. Even more? To go even further beyond? To go even fucking... Oh, I fucking killed you before my ult could even go off. That sucks. You need an enfeebling touch in here. Wait, we fucking made it to the door maker. We made it to the double boss, man. That in and of itself is worth something. Now, who's going to be harder for us, door maker or queen? Queen is always harder. What do we want? I mean, this seems like an important decision, man. Being able to get... I mean, more on death versus an exhaust. That's a very good point. You fucking sold me on that shit, man. You need Sentry Mode. This is huge because this allows us to play both Defies. I really don't want to lose a Defy. I don't want to lose a Defy. But give me a second here. I don't want to ever draw into Ascender's Bane. Is what it is, man. Is what it is. We can lose one because we never had it to begin with. Sucks that we used Pale's Legion. That wasn't a shrewd maneuver. I'd prefer not to lose delay. Fuck it. HP is important when the vibe is staying alive. An Undeath, because Undeath will still put one in the discard pile. Correct? Don't lie to me, Walt. We have one Ethereal card coming up. Would we rather drain power and get some... well, these upgrades are not that relevant, I'm sorry to say. I think we'd rather have a free Ethereal card at some point. Just don't play Sweeping Gaze first if you can avoid it, but we can't... oh, maybe we can avoid it because you play Severance and then draw. You can't draw on this turn, of course. Everybody knows that. Well, I'll hit you then. And hit you again. It's going to be a bit of a knockdown, drag out fight here. You lose energy when you play cards. You should play your 0-cost cards last. You should definitely make sure that you can play that. Let's also make sure we can play this. This boss is insane. I've been thinking that more and more lately. But nah, he ain't heavy, man. He's all right. I'm thinking I really need a big block with Pale's Legion, and I have none block in hand, which has me thinking that we dump Severance this turn to hopefully get one big block. Or nothing is another option. Well, if we don't play it, it exhausts anyway. So you know what? Let's look on the bright side here. The bright side is that we have Pale's Legion for the next turn. Can't draw, bro. Oh, but you know what? Playing the... should you save them or you should save them. Defies are coming up. So we want to hit you. We want to make sure you're double weakened for the future. And then you pretty much just have to play that. And you're not doing too bad off of that. And then, thankfully, those weakens will last for a little bit. And you have Pale's Legion back. These exhaust. Exhausting's not that bad, because look at this. Draw a card. Is there anything we want to get rid of? Say no. It's going to be a long-ass fight, man. More debilitate. Soul me. Soul me again. At some point, we're going to get the... oh, but we don't... oh, but it exhausts anyway, so you want to save it until it basically gets lethal. This deck does nothing. It literally made it to the A10 boss, man! It obviously does something. I would actually love to see you exhaust. We can't draw on this turn. I live, which is swag. We're gonna fucking kill you. We're gonna find a fucking way, and we're gonna fucking kill you, dude. You lose energy when you play a card. We'll play Unleash then, play Sweeping Gaze, don't play your souls. What do we got going next turn? Really would like to see those Defies, I think. huge because you're still debilitated. I live again. 38 damage. Now this leaves us in an uncomfortable spot. No, it doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. We got a lot of undeaths. You know what? Get a summon out there. All right, now this is horrible. We have one weakness. I don't know why I'm doing this, but drawing will cause us to lose energy. So, it's simple. This does not kill you. How can this only do 23 damage? I have like 3 souls in my exhaust pile? What the fuck is happening, man? What the fuck is happening? You're never using them. It's a good point. I need to draw Defy or a soul or I lose. Maybe I could just get there with 1,000 undeaths. A defend? Undeath. Sweeping gaze. Flatten. 3347. I fucking live, bitch. Okay. Everything gets exhausted on this turn. That's okay. And we have Pale's Legion. Draw some cards. We still have Debilitate. Taking no damage. All right. We live to fight another day. This is gonna suck, though. This is gonna suck ass. Anyone doing damage turn 1? 19 damage turn 1. Any ideas, chat? Yeah, of course we're gonna pop the potion. But, like, we're gonna, like... If I may, you're watching slow motion footage of a car crash and you're going, brace your core. Like, the dude's about... You remember when that dude got hit with the van in RoboCop? If there's a narrow line, I want to know. Otherwise, you're saying, like, you know, take a box breathe before you get eviscerated. None of these do it for us, that's for sure. Maybe Bone Shards turn 1 does something for you. Necessary to stay alive. Possibly necessary to stay alive. Okay, here we go, man. Here we go. Obviously, Mad Science is really good. You have to play it because we also need draw. We have another Defy. We get there. Necessary play. You're doing 9 damage. That's nothing. We're living a little longer than I expected, y'all. Get enfeebled. And then struck. And then weakened. We're not doing damage fast enough because the queen is going to pop out mighty strong. Delay does go crazy here. Ah! I'm dead, y'all. I didn't play it when it was bound. Oh, that's rough. That was a really tough one, honestly. I could have lived for another turn. Defeat a boss without losing HP? I really did that, man? That was a fucking tough one. Okay, slash marker me on that one. The STS 2-3. I don't know. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Did you guys know I won a win drop in Dan's Always On channel today? Is that good? It feels good to see like a little slot machine come up on the screen and then like your name comes out. And trust me, I've seen my share of ones where it doesn't. What is it? It's like a trading card that looks like a beer. Beer, 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 beer. I'm saying we gotta. Let me just check something. Steampowered.com. Drek, Super Drek Supreme. Might have to be the dulls, y'all. Might have to be the dulls. Yeah, might have to be the dulls. Something happened with 007 First Light because I was I wrote it on my calendar. Play it on Wednesday, and then it fucking just I think they like dropped it by accident or something, or maybe they had the release date in Steam wrong the whole time. Like I don't know what happened, but until yesterday it said it was coming out on the 27th. Today's the damn 26th, man. It got early access for pre-orders. Yeah, but it's like, but today's the early access day according to the release date that they had on Steam. So I there's a part of me that thinks they were like, Ah, hell, they've been good. Just give it to them a day early. But if that were the case, clearly we would have like 10 people in chat that are like, IO Interactive fucked me. I took Wednesday off from work to play the release date of 007 First Light, but then they just shadow dropped it on Tuesday and fucking fucked me. They do let you open a present early on Christmas Eve sometimes. That's true, man. I skipped a test in high school to play Skyrim. That seems fine. Honestly, I'm here to say you're forgiven. Receive benediction. Calc test and I aced the makeup. Okay, well, you don't have to, you don't have to try to mog chat. Tell them that you aced high school calculus. You were skipping school to play a Elder Scrolls game, bro. I already knew you were a nerd. That's how you fucking do it. That's how you fucking do it, man. It was the Elder Scrolls game. We don't need to do this, but I hate Skyrim. We don't like I played it. It's just not for me. Not only did I play it, I beat it on those vaunted Sunday subscriber streams because it won a poll that said you should play Skyrim, which is why one of the many games that won those polls that made me realize democracy does not work. Sorry, guys, it just doesn't. Why the fuck you got NL out here playing Deus Ex Human Revolution? Wow, he's my favorite streamer. I would love to see him play Deus Ex Human Revolution. Like, what the fuck were you doing? What were you thinking? Don't come after my goat? It's like, why am I playing it? Why do you want me to play it? They also gave us New Vegas. Not wrong, buddy. I chose New Vegas. I chose New Vegas. You played games back then? It was a different time? Games or Uncharted style, Universal Studios type interactive cutscenes? Games or Despicable Me Minion Rush from Universal Studios Singapore? Because whenever I play a game that has actual mechanics, people type in chat, is this for the phone? This doesn't look like a game. If this is a game, why am I not getting behind a half wall and then pressing the left trigger to pop over it and shooting an unending stream of NPC enemies who have the worst aim in any media property in history? It seems like he's actually having to do some strategy here to prioritize using his resources properly in order to achieve takeoff velocity to beat this enemy before they beat him. Minion Rush is pretty good. It's one of the better Subway Surfers clones for sure. And we're back with the dulls. I mean, I see House Carls from the War of the Roses, 100%. 100%. I'm thinking that this is Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail. I'm thinking it's Lawrence of Arabia. Spartacus. Probably Spartacus. That's Rome, man. Oh shit, it's the life of Brian! My bad, Mr. Chapman. It's the life of Brian. I know you too. I think I know that guy too. I really thought the last scene would be them on the crucifixes, but maybe they didn't want the smoke. Holy Grail. I mean, at least I was in good company. The full Monty's kind of crazy. Gladiator 2's crazy. No spoilers. I haven't seen the first one yet. Just kidding. I'm 37. During the 1991 season, this QB led Washington to a 14-2 record before earning Super Bowl MVP honors. Warren Moon. Absolutely no idea. Anyone know that one? Doug Williams. Mark Ripien? It does feel like there's a crypto miner on the webpage. I don't know if they can do that. Like, I don't know if that's how that works, but I think the Knicks lose to the Lakers in 1999. Nope. During the Golden Knights' inaugural season, they defeated this team in 5 games in the Western Conference Finals. Pardon me. I'm going to say the Ducks. The Ducks were kind of, well, maybe that's when the rebuild started. Tough, man. Wasn't the Canucks, I'll tell you that, for a lot of reasons. One being we were asked, the other one being we've only played in the playoffs once, and we won, which is fucking crazy. I don't know why the rest of the league finds it so difficult. No, wait, we lost, didn't we? Now that I think about it, didn't we lose in Game 7? Never mind. They're pretty good. They're pretty good. Yeah, I have no idea, man. Ducks. Was it the Demko series? You're not a ball knower. Demko doesn't play a series. He might play Game 1 and Game 2 before he tears his ACL. Who was the U.S. vice president during the Reagan administration? Dan Quayle, bro. No, it's George H.W. Bush, my bad. I'm off my ball today. This, on the other hand, is John Malkovich and Glenn Close. I got that one locked down. What the? J.K. Simmons? J.K. Simmons and Glenn Close? That could be Ron Howard, man. That could be Ron Howard. Getting my ass beat. Pizza by the Foot was a 3-foot-long rectangular pizza introduced by Pizza Hut. Oh, fuck. Giancarlo Esposito had a breakout role playing Gustavo Fring on this cable drama. Yeah, man, thank you, that's Breaking Bad. Matt Damon was a CIA assassin in the movie Jason Bourne. Born in 1965, Bjork is from what country? Wow, that's a tough one, man. Whatever, it looks like a fucking tasty patisserie. 5% on the NHL question is legit, man. Get me off. Oh, the Jets, really? Get me off of this fucking website. Stealing my damn session data. Twins, Basil. Things that come in a pair. A pennant, a medal, a ring. Things you get for winning a sporting event. You get a point. Is that insane? You get a point? A focus, a subject, a concern, and a point. What is the main thrust of a topic? A matter at hand. A cup, a Stanley Cup, bro. Things you get when you win the championship of a major sport. Listen. Twins. Enlist. Can't help but notice these are all, they all have exactly the same letters. 80s comedies? Just 80s comedy films? All right, man, 80s comedies. Fair enough. It's that easy. Wait. Have they changed up more or less, man? Which has more Google searches, Goofy or Narcissist? Say Narcissist? Gotta be like about 2 years old to be searching Goofy. Narcissist or leprechauns? I'm gonna say narcissist. Leprechauns or Boston bombing? I should say leprechauns. Like Christianity? No, Boston bombing is this. I'm sorry, more or less. I don't believe you. I don't believe you that Boston bombing has, well, it could have more searches than Christianity, but I'm telling you, Christianity does not have 246,000 searches a month. There's no shot this is not at like 50 million searches a month. Well, superpowers must, this one is less disreputable to me. Up next, Spotify streams. Lord clears the cranberries on Spotify. Honestly, okay, respect. It's the most popular band in the world. They've even got an Amish guy in it. I didn't know the Cranberries had that kind of legacy. More power to them. Unfortunate click, but it's got to be done. Go ahead and... All right, I'm going to go ahead and lose that one. It's my bad. Also, I thought their name was Triple Red the whole time. Now that I see it in this font, I see that it's Trippy Red. Honestly, I mean, I don't know Trippy Red, but I'm going to say I probably, gun to my head, would rather listen to everything they've ever done than listen to a single Bon Jovi song in my entire life. Because I've already heard all of them 10,000 times against my will. But I do think that Bon Jovi's going to have more Spotify plays for sure. Movie ratings. Now we're talking. Catch Me If You Can should be a little bit above The Force Awakens. Up will probably be a little bit above that. This is a tough one for me. I think it's going to be close. I'm going to say The Wolf of Wall Street gets the 3-hour movie debuff on IMDb, and it's 8.2 or something. I clicked on the one that I had it inverted, as I often do. My bad, y'all. Yeah, well, at least the last two are kind of automatic. Prices. Oh, shit. The oldest original book binding in existence from the year 698, or like a broken chair that she wrote 2 books in. A broken chair. I'm not just doing this to virtue signal. It looks like shit. I wrote Harry Potter. We know you wrote Harry Potter. It says Gryffindor on the damn chair. You may not pretty... Don't judge me by what you see. It's got to be the oldest book in existence, man. Okay, I mean, this is awesome. I think it's going to be the chair. That's really cool, though. World's largest cat painting. I don't think a painting being large indicates that it's valuable. I'm going to go with the... Whoa! Never mind, man. Illinois-shaped cornflake. I don't think that's pictured. I think this is like a stock image, but this one has a certain Illinois-type quality to it. Let's go with the world's largest cat painting, of course. Honus Wagner baseball card. It's like the most expensive baseball card in the world. Trivia. Oh, shit. Miles from Earth to the Moon, or teeth a snail has? I'd be really surprised if a snail had like 80,000 teeth. Well, you know what? I was off by like the same amount in both directions. Xbox gamer score goes way higher than 25,000. That's a given. I'm going to guess there's probably not 2.1 million floors in the Burj Khalifa. That shit would stretch from here to the moon. You imagine getting in the elevator and hitting like floor 1,972,000. And then the fucking fire alarm goes off. Oh, man. Countries that have never won an Olympic medal? There's got to be more floors than the Burj Khalifa, man. Mars moons? Got to be countries that have never... Oh, when the doll has a distribution at the end of it. You were cooking with this one. I still, it's not your fault. I'm not sure that the Google searches one works just because I cast aspersions on the validity of the data. I don't know where you're getting the data from. And I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I believe there's way more than 250,000 people searching Christianity. More than ours. What was it? More than leprechauns, man. Who the fuck is searching leprechaun? I mean, I don't know what their deal is either. But still. Because what you're saying is like everybody already knows about it. But the corollary to that, if your fucked up worldview made sense, then you're telling me that the least popular things in the world would have the most searches. Because people would be like, oh, something I've never heard of. Let me search that up. When really, the most popular thing to search in the world is like Mickey Mouse, Coca-Cola, LeBron James. All one word with no spaces between them. That's right. Suki's Mini Samosa Trio, 26 pieces. 3 flavors of samosa, 26 pieces. Suki, you fucking devil. That's not divisible by 3. So now, I slipped into the Kamala impression a little bit there. So now, I'm going to have 2 lunches of 9 samosas and 1 lunch with 8 samosas. It doesn't go anywhere after that. It doesn't go anywhere after that. It's not your best, but you know, you knew what I was going for. You knew what I was going for. I think this is $14.99 Canadian, reduced to $11.99 for the US market. Damn. I gotta check VCBE. Is the US dollar okay? Why don't they make it easily divisible? Like, not to corpo stand, but that like Suki is probably making like, you know, like 7% margins or something like that. And then like if they add 1 more samosa, that's like 4% down the drain. What they should have done is had 13 different flavors of samosa. So that you could have 2 lunches of 13 samosas, 1 with each flavor. And then instead of it being a 3 lunch pack, it would be a 2 lunch pack, and you'd buy 50% more of Suki's samosas. If they really wanted to fucking screw you and reward you. The Seychelles, bro. Congo? Warmer. 1,200 kilometers away. Lesotho? Unfortunate. Tunisia? Central African Republic? That's right there, huh? Kenya? Oh, it's over here then. Okay, this is good. I can do stuff over here. This could be Benin. Oh! Oh, shit. Yeah. And now, can I recommend a dull to you? It's called GeoGrid. This is not, you're not evil for this. You're not evil for not knowing something. But at the same time, ignorance is not a defense. We've been doing the dulls so long, people are recommending dulls that we used to do but don't do because I don't like them. It's not, you're not evil. GeoGrid's perfectly fine. Just doesn't titillate me as much as some of the other ones. We have circled all the way around. Wait a minute. This is Prince Edward Island, bro. You're Denmark? You're Denmark 100%. Yeah. What's this little piece doing over here? Is this Gotland? Were you ever a Tradle guy? I was a Tradle guy, but Tradle started pissing me off because I prefer when there's no bias introduced in the selection process. So like in Worldla, you're just as likely to get, the United States of America as you are to get the Solomon Islands. But Tradle was like consistently for months just pulling countries that were like, hey, the total like trade that they do, their total exports are like $106 million. And the main thing they export is like coconut husks. And I got to the point where I was like, well, I just can't keep doing this, man. You need to, at some point, like, I've done all the Pacific Island nations that export like 75 grand worth of cuttlefish a year. Every once in a while, you got to throw in like an Italy or something like that just to break up the monotony. Damn, July 4th, 2014. That's when Battleship came out? $175 million, week 2, and it's Paramount. But it's not Top Gun, which is the only thing I associate with Paramount. It's a Transformers movie. It's the age of okay, it is the age of extinction. Fair enough, man. Is this the one with is it Peter Dinklage? Peter Dinklage is the evil robot who doesn't he have a funny last word or something like that? I can't remember. Peter Griffin. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. When I went out for my anniversary dinner with my wife, I had on a white polo shirt, like forest green pants and brown shoes, and I was like, it's too late to change, man. I can't change. I'm just gonna hope nobody notices that I'm dressed like Peter Griffin. It was so Peter Griffin coded. He's ruined the whole outfit for me just by existing. Melissa McCarthy, 2014 pre-Ghostbusters could be a spy angle. A comedy, interesting. Could be an identity thief angle. Could be the Heat angle. She hit the road hit back. Susan Sarandon, Kathy Bates. Her burger joint employee, burp. Bad day keeps getting worse. She wrecks her car, loses her job, and finds out her husband's been unfaithful. It's time to... Tammy. I have no idea, honestly, man. Not familiar with Tammy, to be honest. Why does the poster has like the Breaking Bad filter on top of it, which is taking me out? There's no way Tammy strikes the same tone as a Vince Gilligan TV show. Just because it came out in 2014, they gave it the Breaking Bad. Columbia Pictures, starring Jonah Hill, 2014. Oh, it's 22. It's 33 Jump Street. It's 22 Jump Street. My name is Jeff. Great movie, man. My Name of Jeff, let's go. My Name of Jeff mentioned. I got to see the Chinese dub when he says My Name of Jeff. Like, what do you think in the Chinese dub of 22 Jump Street? What do you think he replaces Jeff with, if anything? And also, what kind of voice do you think he does? You think he just goes, "Watch out, Jeff"? You think he just does something like that? It's the wrong tone. Bro, Channing Tatum hits the wrong tone when he says My Name of Jeff. That's why it's funny. Eric Bana. A crime movie you haven't seen. True Evil. Troubled cop Sarchi fails to find a rational explanation for bizarre crimes. However, his eyes are open to a frightening alternate reality when renegade Jesuit priest Mendoza convinces him that demonic possession may be to blame for the gruesome murders. Deliver us from devil. Devil deliver us from I'm freaking out. D from deliver us evil. Devil or us? Devil or us? Japan droids mentioned. Crazy, man. 20th Century Fox was popping, though, with Jay Baruchel. This Is the End. Now we're talking. Peak Cinema. Oh, shit. It's How to Train Your Dragon 2? How to Train Your Dragon 2. Sorry, not Peak Cinema. My bad, y'all. He's not top billing in This Is the End. I think you'll find that they do the credits in order of appearance to give it an egalitarian flat valve style system. And Jay Baruchel is the first person who appears on the screen. So I do believe that he's first billed in This Is the End. Canadian bias? I thought I saw a big spider on my wall, but I think I might just be developing a cataract. Or maybe my peripheral vision got so good that I can see the edge of my headphone through my peripheral vision. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. If you turned your eyes like 180 degrees, would you see the inside of your eye sockets? Or would I guess I don't know what the alternative would be. Has anyone ever tried it? There's no light reaching in there? Surely if you opened up wide enough, you could get some light in there. Because people get eye infections, and I'm pretty sure bacteria is bigger than photons. But maybe I have to ask Beer really quick. Two really good movies. Oh, isn't this the easiest one? Wait, I can do this. I just can't do this with Swanky yet. Because Christian Bale's in Terminator Salvation. Then you just take that to Arnold, to Terminator Dark Fate. But okay, knowing that, wait, I fucking know you. Who the fuck are you? Let's Swanky it up here. Who the fuck are you? Because I know you. That's Emily Watson from Punch Drunk Love, of course. Okay, well, you go Emily Watson to Punch Drunk Love, to Adam Sandler, no, to Philip Seymour Hoffman, to fucking Fargo, to fucking Big Lebowski, to fucking Steve Buscemi, to Fargo, to Francis, to Nomadland, to Swanky, to Nomadland, to David. And then you take David out. We're trying to get to Terminator Dark Fate, which I'm assuming has Linda Hamilton in it. And also Arnold Schwarzenegger, who Arnold Schwarzenegger, of course. Famous for Kindergarten Cop, amongst other things. The classic scroll, when you don't know what you're looking for. How am I going to get... It's Linda Hamilton. I only know her from the Terminator movie. Who else is in Dark Fate? Is this the Amelia... I don't know movies that Emilia Clarke's been in. So I guess you're going through Arnold. If you're going through Arnold... Hang on. I have something. Just give me a second. Bradley Cooper. Okay, work with me. Hurricane of Fun, The Making of Wet Hot. Paul Rudd to Anchorman, to Seth Rogen, to Funny People. No, Paul Rudd to Seth Rogen, back to Anchorman, to Paul Rudd, to I Love You Man, to Lou Ferrigno, to Pumping Iron, which stars Arnold Schwarzenegger, who's in Dark Fate, man. Yeah! That's how you fucking do it. That is how you fucking do it. I've seen Pumping Iron, by the way. You don't need to watch it. Shortest is 2 is crazy. Brother, I did the shortest. I did it in my head. I did it in my head. At the start of the segment. You said through Arnold? Oh, yeah, you can use Linda Hamilton or you could use Arnold. Arnold's in Terminator Salvation 2. I fucking seen it. I saw it in theaters. Unfortunately. It sucks. It's really bad. If you're going to the movie theater in summer 2008, save yourself some time. Just go see The Hangover. Don't buy a ticket. Don't buy a ticket for Terminator Salvation. You don't need to see it. Worst movie you've ever seen in the theater? Transformers 2 is really bad. Zach Braff's Garden State follow-up, The Last Kiss. X3, The Last Stand. I've seen a lot of movies I didn't really like in the theater. Iron Man 2 is, it's not great. It's not that bad. Probably some shit that I watched when I was a kid, to be honest. Tom Cruise War of the Worlds, worst movie you've seen in theaters? Bro, that's crazy. Like, the movie's not bad. It's Steven Spielberg. That movie's good. Not great, but it's good. Batman versus Superman, that checks out. Megalopolis, I honestly think you got to go back on that because Megalopolis, you can only see it in theaters, man. Or I guess maybe on Plex. Yeah, okay, I did see Cowboys versus Aliens in theaters. That was, literally not my choice. But, shit, wait, there's a lot of bad ones. On a date in high school, I saw the reboot of When a Stranger Calls, like February 2006. That was pretty stupid. Also not my choice. Darkness Falls, the slasher movie where the Tooth Fairy's the devil. Saw that at a birthday party. Oh, Clerks 2. Clerks 2 is so... You're surfacing memories that I've surfaced, but you're resurfacing them, and I appreciate it. Clerks 2 is just not a good movie-going experience for me. It was one of those... It really was... I'm glad that Matt Johnson has typified it within Nirvana, the band, the show, the movie. It was kind of like, I'm in the wrong timeline. Why is everybody laughing at all this donkey stuff? Like, I'm 18 years old. I'm an 18-year-old boy. I'm seeing Clerks 2, and I'm the only person that doesn't think this donkey stuff is like the funniest thing they've ever heard in their entire lives. Like, what's going on?
Unremitting. Adjective meaning not remitting, constant, incessant.
Damn, she means business today.
Problem. A noun meaning a question. Skeleton. A noun. Handyman. A noun meaning a person.
My love, I know you are the handyman.
Father. A noun meaning a man. Wattage. A noun meaning amount of power.
We're not getting that one wrong.
Joists. A noun meaning. Mousse. A noun meaning a light spongy food usually containing cream. Vegetation. A noun meaning plant life.
No breathing.
Hackneyed. A adjective meaning lacking in freshness or originality.
Any questions?
Parenthetical. A adjective meaning of relating to. Adjutant. A noun meaning a
New Slay the Spire character leaked.
swankiest. A adjective meaning characterized by showy.
Damn, wait a second. Now, what if Swanky was a rapper? Of all the Swankies, I am the most swankiest. That's awesome.
Pashal. A adjective meaning of or relating to Easter. Pashal. A adjective meaning of or relating to Easter. Corporate. A adjective meaning.
Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the 26th of the month. So cash your checks and come up. The speller. We need spell check Mandarin, bro. I need opinion keyboard stat. They have it? No shot. No shot. They've invented that. This is beef bourguignon. This is duck. Duck, rice, soy sauce, ginger, spring onion, star anise. Oh, man. I mean, for a guy like me, this is a little... Duck rice. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Oh, it's every Southeast Asian country! It's every country in Southeast Asia! Yeah, I'd eat it. Crab pizza? This is crazy, man. They got them arranged like they're summoning something. See, this looks a little bit more practical. This looks crazy. Shrimps, spinach, okra, garden eggs. Nigeria? I have no idea, man. Warm to the northwest. Algeria? Aprapransa. Doesn't sound French, but could it be Senegalese nonetheless? Or could it be from Mali? Could it be from... Could it be from Nigeria is to the west. Nigeria to the south. Mali to the south. Could it be from Senegal? Could it be from Ghana? Okay, we get there. Sure, man, whatever. I'll try the crab summoning circle. This is dongchimi, bro. From South Korea. Okay, well, I guess, listen, naba kimchi and dongchimi appear very similar. I love a dongchimi, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'd fucking eat it. I've eaten it 100 times. Fake Korean? You're so lucky I don't remember what the word for small is in Korean, or I would be calling you that chingu and telling you, don't worry about it, young pup, but I only know cholgum, okay? I only know, and I think cholgum chingu is not what I'm looking for, because that means we're a little bit friends, which we the fuck aren't, by the way. Depending on who wrote that, at least. Forgot we have to go to the plate off. So, if it was anything but one of the worst plates of Central European food I think I've ever seen in my life, it would be the easiest pick of all time. But the two gherkins and the crinkle cut beets with the, the herring and the fried egg on top of the gruel is so crazy. What is this, man? Conical cake? Sure, it's probably tasty as fuck, man. Chicken pastel. That's an easy one. Asara? It's going to be fried cheese, man. Cepelline? It's like some kind of food in a gravy. Looks pretty tasty. Versus bannock. Bannock's pretty fucking good, too. Potatoes? Mixed potatoes with potato. Baltic cuisine. First, grate and drain potatoes, then combine the mixture with potato flour. That's crazy, man. I believe it, though. Fair enough, fair enough. Mi kokuch versus anything from Italy? Never mind, my bad. That's tripe, isn't it? I made a huge mistake. So this looks awesome. This is a donut. I've literally never seen this before in my life. Sweet pastry resembling a delicious cross between a cinnamon bun and a donut. Famously crowned with a bright pink icing. Apparently it's Thunder Bay cuisine. I mean, I would eat it, but never been to Thunder Bay Award. If they wanted me to go there, they shouldn't have put it so far fucking north. And then you know what's crazy? Is you realize you're living in the parts of Ontario where like people actually live. Where like it's habitable for human beings. It's like a 19-hour drive to Thunder Bay. And then that's like where Manitoba starts, man. Just to give you some idea. Just to give you a little idea of how fucked up you can get in the prairies. That's where Manitoba starts. Come on, man. Be serious. 96% for the marble cooking. Cucumber sandwich versus pickles. Pickled vegetables. Cucumber sandwich is legitimately not that bad. All right, I should have followed my instincts, man. Yeah, we're going to go with stolen on that one. Basivan kebabi? Or, I mean, a guy like me could start to pronounce this. I don't know. It looks pretty fucking good, though. This piece right here, if you ignore the rest of the image and you just keep this is what the hot bar at Whole Foods looks like if you show up after like 11:02 a.m. It's just bones and sauce, man. I don't know who the evil motherfuckers are that are going in there and chopping it up with the slotted spoon, making sure they get no bones and only leaving bones for the other customers, which is crazy. This shit is going to piss me off because a donut is one of the most perfect foods ever made. Okay, it gets over the anti-American bias. I get my ass beat in the food department today. Tian Tian Chuan. Tian Tian Chuan. What's with Montreal's hate for public trash cans? Oh, so when Montreal does it, you resent it, but when Tokyo does it, you think it's based? Not even fucking with you, I'd rather have the gyro. The gyro looks good as fuck. Both look fine, but the gyro looks good as fuck. Steak and cheese pride. It looks pretty fucking good, man. That's a pizza for one, but it looks pretty fucking good. Turkey, salt beef, carrot, potato, turnip, cabbage, strawberry pudding, and gravy for £5, 35. I mean, this looks good as fuck. This is the kind of shit I was eating like twice a week when I was a kid. And then I was like, why am I chubby? It's like because I'm having like boiled beef, mashed potatoes and gravy, stuffing, and like 4 dinner rolls every Monday and Thursday. Still, I go with this. I'm not even mad. That's fine. That's cooked with love. Yeah. Don't even. What? 5 pieces of chicken with chips. Easiest pick of my life. Breakfast wrap. A hockey porky bowl. Type of thing you can only order in a British accent. Or it's really just a glob. Like it's disgusting, but I believe that it tastes awesome. This at least has like some air to you can breathe. Like it's claustrophobia inducing. I would eat this. I love a sausage roll, but I would never look at it like that. This is, I'll tell you right out the, I know we've done this before. This is from Rogers Arena. This is from the Vancouver Canucks game because this is the biodegradable container that they serve you at the Triple O's at Rogers Arena. And it's in Canada. This is Canucks green right here. I could tell this is at gate like 316. Both insulting. This more insulting just due to the price described. Okay, whatever, man. I guess the beer, you factor in 14 pounds for the beer. Tomato's not real. Picture of a tomato. Burger and chips, much better, man. It's got to be the Hawk burger. I don't even know why I was thinking about it. Looks like the fella from Prometheus that they done woke up. Cheeseburger with pickle. $21.15 or toad in the hole. I mean, toad's been there for a while looking at the state of things, but double sausage, egg, and hash brown muffin looking pretty tasty versus the chicken corner kick fries. French fries, popcorn, chicken, buffalo sauce, cheese sauce, ranch, green onion, tomatoes. Yeah. But this looks really good, man. Oh, it's not even close. It wasn't even close. That was not supposed to be Daniel Plainview. That was supposed to be the Costco guys. But it begs the question, what if the Costco guys were Daniel Plainview? I drink your double chunk chocolate cookie. Costco guys, not to be the guy who makes everything into his current special interest, Costco guys kind of have their own tonal language to them, don't they? Like I don't know if they have the 4 tones, but they got a few. Like double chunk. That's more of like a tone 4. Chocolate. Tone 2. Cookie. Double chunk. Costco double chunk chocolate cookie. I think we're fucking on to something, man. Cookies tone 4. Cookie. Yeah. Costco double chunk chocolate cookie. What happened to the Rizzler? Rizzler got to be damn near in the 9th grade by now, right? Are they I imagine they have to still be doing stuff, but like, are they still in the consciousness, or are they sort of like, are they taking a breather? They were on AEW last night. All 3? Must be kind of crazy to be like AJ and Big Justice. And I feel like I need to tell you again, Big Justice is the smaller one. AJ is the adult and Big Justice is the child. But I see a lot of people getting that confused. But like their fates are intertwined forever now. They can't Get rid of the Rizzler. The Rizzler, honestly, he could start driving a really hard bargain. He could have a fucked up rider that says like no green M&Ms in the green room or something like that. What are they going to do? Get rid of the Rizzler? He's the draw. He's the draw, man. Something to think about. Damn, I haven't played Thrice in a while. He's in the 5th grade next year? No shot. No shot. The Rizzler was born in 2016. He fucking is in the 5th grade next. Are you telling me that when the Rizzler got popular, he was like 7 years old? Yes, yes, yes. What the fuck? He was 7? I thought he was 10 for sure. I didn't think he was 14, but I thought he was 10 maybe. He was 8 going on talk shows. That's so insane. Going. That's wild, man. He's a damn baby in some of his TikToks. Like a literal baby, right? A literal baby. The brachiocephalic trunk, the left common carotid, and the left subclavian are branches of the arch named for what specific body part? Esophagus. Originating in the left ventricle, what foot-long artery branches into the iliac arteries just above the pelvis? The inferior, the superior vena cava. With a name that's 60% vowels, it's the aorta, y'all. Chloe Bennett, Dove Cameron, and Yana Perot were set to star in a live-action version of what show that launched in 1998? Charmed? 3 ladies show from 1998. I'm going to say it's Charmed. Princess Morbucks, Fuzzy Lumpkins, and him did battle with what animated trio created by Professor Utonium? The Powerpuff Girls? The Powerpuff Girls. Didn't Professor Utonium, isn't it the man with the giant hat? He spilled the chemical X in the vat? In Greek myth, the hero Cadmus brought the alphabet to Greece during his quest to find what missing sister and mother of King Minos? Hecube. Jupiter's smallest Galilean moon is named after what woman who got kidnapped by Zeus in the form of a white bull? Eros. What mythical princess is the namesake of Europa? Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Offering Day is another name for what holiday that occurs on the same day as the Christian festival of St. Stephen? Am I crazy to think that sounds like bugging Christmas? You offer gifts? It's probably fucking Boxing Day, bro. Boxing Day. Clyde is the round-eyed robot in the logo for Discord. Yeah, that's for sure. If you see him, something's gone wrong, man. I'm howling at the moon. Rip Yeti's still trying to do the NOS bits in the crystal right now. Who's Wumpus then? Wumpus is the creature. Clyde is the... Clyde's like, he's got kind of that energy. Wumpus strikes me more like hoompa, 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 hoompa. Clyde is more like, if that helps. Here we go. Sort these Wikipedia articles by the number of all-time page views they've received, starting with the most. Well, there's one thing that's guaranteed. World War II has more views lifetime than World War I. I think this is a little more niche. I think there's... I'm being dead ass with you. I think Barack Obama might be number one. I think it's possible people don't give a fuck, man. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. List of deaths by year, maybe? List of deaths by year? Most viewed of the 6? That's crazy. Films last? Well, I knew, like, you know, probably like at least 25 million of those are me. Actually, I've been to all these pages probably 10,000 times each. Checking every day to see if my name's on it. That's good tech. Barack Obama too? Barack Obama too? No! Well, I mean, you know, it would probably be it might not be perfect, but perfect is the enemy of pretty good, I guess. Good. Take it step by step. Higher percentage of people who are black. Give me Montgomery, Alabama. Higher snowfall. Oh, shit. Which province is this, guys? Close to North Korea. You're getting some snow, man. Yaoningshang. Higher percentage of workers employed as law enforcement workers, including supervisors. More cops? I gotta feel like it's Arizona. More adults with a mobility disability? Gilberttown. What's Miami? The part where you can't feel a drip on the strip? It's a trip? The place where you only came for 2 days of playing, but every time I come, I always wind up staying? Oh, I didn't think old people lived in Miami, though. I thought it was all aspiring SoundCloud rappers. I thought they lived in like Boca Raton or something like that. Fuck Gilberttown? I can see by what you carry that you fucking come from Gilberttown. Bigger houses? Man, I don't know. Sure, I got it. Wait, what's the median age in Florida? 103. Okay, I thought you were being facetious. Unless that you have like a citation for that. So it might actually be 67, which is awesome. Time to switch your brain on. 1935 deaths. 20th century German women scientists who are women inventors, who are women mathematicians, who are women physicists, who emigrated from the Kingdom of Bavaria to the United States, who emigrated from Nazi Germany to the United States, who were physicists, who were scientists, who were women scientists, who were women inventors. Mary Curie. Okay, well, I just don't know you. Fair enough. She got on the, what's the name of that guy on? Name of that guy on TikTok. Librarian, you probably know who I'm talking about already. His name's something like Professor Frankenstein. He watches Bates Motel on his little 2-inch TV that's powered by gasoline. He built his own X-ray. Dr. Parkenstein. That's it. She's kind of got. I've got to introduce you to someone because I think you and Dr. Parkenstein, you could share the wardrobe for one. 2000s fashion established in Colorado, which are clogs shoes. This has got to be Crocs. '2020 singles in American dance pop from Chapel Roan. This is Pink Pony Club. 19th century British letter writers. So it's just the guy. It's just a person. He was 58, buried at Westminster Abbey. Okay, he was doing some shit. People from Kent. How the fuck would I know, man? Writers of Gothic fiction. Mary Shelley's husband. Writers from the London borough of Camden. English social reformers. Fuck it, bro. You look like William Henry Wadsworth, who's probably American. Oh, Charles Dickens. Oh, I've heard of him. I've heard of Charles Dickens. 20th century LGBTQ people. Actors died in 1985. Are you Rock Hudson? We win those. Any day of the week, we fucking win those. Can I say that's 2 fucking ally questions I've gotten right? Never call me into doubt ever again. 1998 establishments in England who are alternative hip-hop groups who are animated. The first 100% correct answer in catfishing just dropped. 21st century American academics who are American women writers and British women writers. So they might be a man who writes women of any nationality. 1971 births who have translated Homer. I don't know, bro. Marge? I have no idea. Emily Wilson? I will learn everything about you when Parker Posey plays you in a movie, okay? When Parker Posey plays you in a movie, I will learn everything about you. I'm not disrespecting you. I'm eager. When that movie comes out and then 8 years later it ends up on the Criterion Collection, I will add it to my watch list and watch it, okay? Anarchist symbols, cats as pets, industrial workers of the world culture, luck, witchcraft. What is a black cat? Black cat, okay. 1674 establishments in North America. They were really establishing and disestablishing it like nonstop, man. Outermost regions of the European Union. Like French Guiana? In the British West Indies. French Guiana. Guadeloupe. They're really close, man. 20th Century Fox Films, I'm locking in. From 1952, I'm locking out. Mexican Revolution films, English language, biographical drama films from 1952 about coups d'etats, films about Pancho Villa directed by Elia Kazan. I'm just going to say the Alamo, see how it goes. Viva Zapata. I know Via Chicago by Wilco. That's about as far as I know, man. There's a big fucking drop-off today, and I'm on the right side of it. That's all I can say. A lot of strong opinions on Elia Kazan in the chat. I get it, man. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. Oh, we got some quick ones. $63. 67. 69. 68. They knew what they were doing. Motherfucker, man. Motherfucker. You think Liz Phair was going home via Chicago and Stratford-on-Guy? Of course she was. I was flying in. Thank you for the layup, by the way. I was flying into Chicago at night, watching there's like, it's just very verbose. There's like 30 songs on the album. Cut me some slack. It took an hour, maybe a day. I know that much. Give us today our daily haul. What happened to my browser, man? Is the internet okay? 8 FPS gaming? I'm going to find out like I have a tab open that's just been playing a GIF over and over. It's been playing like the same GIF from The Office for like 2.5 days straight, just eating more and more RAM. I do think, and I mean this sincerely, I feel like it's possible that something fundamental on the internet broke on like Saturday, because I do feel like every website has been worse, not just in the browser, but which would isolate this to my computer, but also on my phone. And this is out of the house, in the house, like network not known. Network changing, I should say. Like something's been broken, man. Where's my daily puzzles, man? Take me to critical. What the hell? No, don't take me to original. The Cine 2 Nerdle, you've changed the app, and now I don't know. My muscle memory's gone. It did. Credit card processing was down that day too. I fucking knew it, because my Samsung Pay was not working with Clover point of sale machines. And now, as a result of that, I don't feel comfortable leaving the house without having a physical credit card anymore. For a long time, I was living wild and free, just taking my phone, knowing that I'm good for it. But ever since Clover and Samsung fucked up their handshake, now I feel like I gotta take a fuck-ass European-style carry-all everywhere. I feel way less free and easy, especially when I'm on the damn bike, bro. Now I'm on the bike, and every 2 pedals I got boom, boom, boom. My bag's hitting me. Nintendo really went and based the entirety of Breath of the Wild around this movie, huh? Something by Richard Linklater. I know it ain't Picnic at Hanging Rock, let's put it that way. Expected fewer severed limbs. You know what? Green Knight? No. Avatar, who are you? I'm you with real thematic depth and thought-provoking nuance. Edit, never mind, Avatar rules. Most helpful letterbox review. A rousing, majestic, expansive, and creative work by director. Title is an amalgamation of a boundless story and a genius animation. Classical story, a wide range of themes that shift and change as new revelations come to life. Am I thinking this could be The Wild Robot, even though it post-dates Breath of the Wild? She is not the people's princess. The character is shot by the character. The bullet festers within him and turns him into a demon. The lump of iron inside character becomes a broader representation of the... Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke. Now I see. Plot synopsis review, come on. If you've been to Letterboxd, it could be a lot worse. People leaving like 3-star reviews of The Gray Man, which deserves 0 stars, by the way. And then the review just says like 2 daddies and a baddie or some shit like that. It's so fucking irritating. Number 1 makes it so easy. Well, I haven't played Breath of the Wild or seen Princess Mononoke. I hope that helps. So you could understand why I might be a little bit in the dark on that one. It's a good movie. I've heard that. It comes from a studio with a certain degree of reputation. Chad, I introduced my mom to Cutla, and I swear to you, I watched her look at a fucked up shape. She cut it in the most fucked up way possible and got 50-50. So I must get some of this shit from my dad. Like, she literally like looked at it for like 3 seconds and then went like, and I was like, oh no, oh, she's gonna be so sad. And then it was like confetti was flying out of the screen and shit. Well, okay, let's start from brass tacks, man. This is like very close to 50-50 because you have to realize the bats are not all the same size. The left bat is the biggest. So even though there's more bat, so there's more hole on the left, which means we need to go a little bit more to the right, but not much. So I'd love to just know the decimal point. I'd love to know the decimal point, man. My mom would have 50-50'd and she would have cut it like that too, which is insane. Mom mogs you? She mogs me at a lot of things. Holy cow, it starts playing automatically. You know what this sounds like immediately? It sounds like, we live in cities that people see on screens. We're on a... Okay, I got a slash marker vandal. Cut it out of the VOD. And then put it on the screen. Now there's one problem. I don't know what the name of that song is or who sings it. They used to play it in a Peloton cooldown that I took many times. I have no idea, man. Give me a little. See, it's really loud. Is this like, it's This Girl Is on Fire! Yeah! He's really on fire! Yeah! Best Alicia Keys song, open parentheses, is still really bad. Impressive Eagle. Burning Girl. Sorry, this is going to be so loud. That's fucking funny. That is really funny. I hate this song. It's on my daughter's like girl power playlist. There's a few songs on it that I don't fucking mind. I don't mind like Unridden by Natasha Bedingfield. I really do not like this one though. Is Dark Horse on it? No, Roar is on it. I think Roar is like an okay song too. I don't really fuck with Katy Perry, but I think that's one of her best for sure. Fight Song by Rachel Platten is on it. I think that's easily a top 50 WOAT. Top 50 worst song of all time. Might be the worst song on the Girl Power playlist. I also, this one, and this is one of those classic situations where you guys are like, I agree with you on everything, and then this one's going to make you mad. Also has Brave by Sarah Bareilles, which is like the exact same song, and I think it's almost as bad. It's not quite as bad, but it's close. That one I also do not like. I should put 6-1 on there. But that's all right. We meet in the middle ground. We'll listen to some Olivia Rodrigo. Listen to some Chapel Roan. Listen to some N-Mix in the car. I have no opinion, to be honest. Hey, Sir Edward Prize, that's probably for the best given your opinion on Debilitate on our Necrobinder run. We ain't your average streamer, bro. That shit is locked in the key value pair. I know chat's moving real fast right now. You can still type COT because I can pick you out of a fucking crowd because of your Umbrella Corporation badge. Hey, I learned how a card worked. What can I say? I called you by your full fucking name, and then you started talking with a capital at the start and a period at the end. That's fucking crazy. You switched up your whole flow. It got real formal around here. I should be one of those comedians who only does crowd work. And then when you go see them live, they start the show by saying some shit like, "Where's everybody from?" Hey, where in the city that you're in? Vancouver. Oh shit, yeah, right. Good point. No, you're right. They would all be saying Burnaby. That is a very good point, man. Anybody here got a fucked up job? Me? Oh, please tell me someone here is a bud tender. I've got a great bud tender joke. I've got an amazing bud tender joke. Is anybody here a bud tender? You really went off in that Walmart dancing video? Hang on, wait a second. I gotta go. This one? This one here?
Lord, I don't know what I do. All I do is say oh Lord, that last long day she said goodbye. Well, Lord, I thought I would cry. She do me, she do you. She got that kind of loving. Lord, let me hear when she comes.
Daddy, such a beautiful dream.
I had to like it all over. I lost my heart at sea. I've grown so used to you somehow. But I'm nobody's sugar daddy now. I'm lonesome. I got lovesick blues.
He's fucking. I never appreciated that he's fucking hidden that shit. He's really hidden it.
Well, I'm in love with the beautiful gal. That's what's the matter with me. I'm in love.
Why they got him in the fucking starched up white shirt tucked into the jeans with the big ass belt buckle though? He's 9 years old, man. Put him in like a sweatshirt and track pants. Like, got him just as fucking like size 13 cowboy boots, tapping his foot, singing Hank Williams in the Arkansas Walmart, man.
Love with the beautiful gal, but she don't care about me. Thought I tried to keep her satisfied, but she just wouldn't stay. So now that she is leaving,
He's fucking hitting that shit, man. Holy cow. Damn, Mason Ramsey's kind of the GOAT, man. Hey guys, I got some 2 years ago. Hey guys, good news. Hey guys, I've got some good news. First, I need to apologize for taking a long break away from this space. I believe our personal health and lives matter most, and we should put them first regardless of any situations. I took some time off YouTube to take care of my personal life, but now I am back. Mason Ramsey said, feed the beast. Fuck that. I am the beast. I'm going to nourish myself. On to the good news. I'm rebranding the channel to be more of a podcast-like light combo space, but don't get it wrong. The bants, jokes, and goofy attitude is still very much alive. I'll be running the channel with some good friends, and I plan on delivering some amazing content Over the past couple of years, I've gotten over 700 DMs checking to see if I'm all right, and I wanted to say a big thank you. I'm back and better than ever. I won't be deleting this video because this video is a foundational brickstone of this channel. Huge, man. That's my goat. Read the replies to that. You failed miserably trying to kickstart a YouTube career off someone else's 15 minutes of fame. This ain't the guy. That's not the guy. This is just someone who freebooted the Mason Ramsey video and it's they stole his video and now they're talking like, thank you guys for all your support. Oh, man. What's crazy is this kid ended up getting famous and does tours and drives a Lamborghini all because you posted this video. Is that true? Is that does Mason Ramsey do tours and drive a Lamborghini? It's giving this, I don't know if that, I thought he was working at Subway last time I heard, man. He does? That's kind of awesome. Thank you for saying, Librarian, we're fucking drift compatible. He is giving Hawk Tua interviewer. When people started getting mad at Hawk Tua because she got famous, but they were like, the dude interviewing her didn't get he didn't get a contract with Barstool. Yeah, because the dude interviewing her fucking didn't go, spit on that thing, man. He didn't have it. You either have it or you don't, and she fucking had it. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow. We are going to be playing some Hitman, or 007, I should say, tomorrow. But also, tomorrow's Demon Bluff demo day. So, of course, we are going to be playing some more Demon Bluff. Exclamation point Demon Bluff. It still works, even if it's not in the title. Good night, y'all.